The last time on a bitter reunion, the Storm Chasers had this seasoned veteran group of adventurers who had, after the passing of one of their own members, had disbanded for a number of years. And after receiving a letter that they all got at the same time in their little corners of Valandiir, they came back together in pursuit of the daughter of their beloved gnomish artificer, Willibrik Gobnash. Upon their individual journeys back together towards the goal of the letter they received, which was a speculative large treasure, something that they had been pursuing in the past. And as they came together and went north, putting their guilt and their blame of each other for the passing of their friend, made their way north, fought some monsters, some worms, and found the body of a gigantic, gargantuan purple worm, mother to these creatures they had fought in the snow. And as they realized that the trail of their loving friend's daughter, they found themselves at the mouth of this creature, as this is where she had gone off to. You all managed your way up into the jaws. Some landings were not as smooth as others, but as you find yourselves at the palate, the soft palate of this creature, a maw by which the palate and the surrounding structures of this wall-like dome of its mouth, covered in teeth, jagged teeth, not any kind of teeth you've seen before, covered in barbs and dripping with black slime and poisons. You manage to make it down. You stand up, and Rudolph fires a disintegrate beam down the black, shadowy pathway that leads within the throat of this creature. We pick up from there. What would you all like to do as I put you on the map? And you can all go ahead and place yourselves on the map.
No, Aurora.
I am still unable to put myself on the map.
Of course you are.
And I will check on Steph's here now, see if she can. Nope.
Dickhead.
Well, that's a cool graphic for her. Yep, Steph is unable to put hers as well.
So both of you, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
Like the little like square that has the arrows pointing to each corner is there, but it's not like filled in, if that makes any sense.
Sure.
Like usually it's filled in and you can actually move it.
And Orlin, you are too small.
No.
Okay.
I gotta stretch you out.
Phrasing.
Come on. Oh. Here we go.
That countdown is bugging me.
Is it?
No. I hover over the Discord and it's just popping up there in the corner.
Hello.
Crazy on the way out.
Tad was a work crazy?
Yes, Tad was a work crazy. That is totally what I meant to say.
I'm sure.
Indubitably.
I'm assuming that since there are no light sources, I am going to cast Produce Flame.
Okay.
I get a little ball of fire in my hand, we can look around.
Hey, Corey,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
sound really quiet.
Yeah.
How's that? Is that better?
Oh, okay, that's not just me then.
No, he's still quiet.
I kind of felt it too. All right.
Yeah, I'm just sorry I moved my microphone away.
Corey, how much light does that produce? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Let's see. Bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10.
All right, I will do you one better, and I will draw out my crystal longsword and activate its bright light of 30 feet with dim light 30 feet beyond that. over here glowing like the sword of Thundara.
All right. Well, the inside of this mouth is about, let's say, 40 feet wide. And it goes around a corner. The whole inside of this chamber that you're in, this... All right, I'm just trying to get everybody on the board here. Is, like I said, you're surrounded by serrated teeth that sort of follow you down the hallway about 20, 30 feet past the jawline. And the whole area around you is alit with the flames that you're producing in slightly different colors. It's kind of not quite humid anymore in this part of it since it's exposed to the elements. Everything's pretty frozen solid, but you do see kind of like strands of like where organs are connected on the inside of its gullet, and you see like rocks inside of its mouth and the back of its throat where it's been tunneling and it's collected this like caking kind of earthy layer. And the disintegration beam hit the wall of the inside of this throat, and you see this massive like hole in the skin that goes back about maybe 6 feet, and you see kind of like a rib or some kind of segment that's been exposed by this disintegration. Be this massive, almost half sphere of damage that's just eroded away and fallen to the ground in dust. That's where your disintegration beam landed.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to make a path for us to, walk.
Sorry?
I'm just trying to make a path for us to walk.
Well, the throat does go around a corner, and it's like I said, it's about 20, 30 feet wide in this tunnel of its gullet.
Mm-hmm.
Where you hit was where the worm starts to turn, and you go back about 6 feet. But where you hit against that kind of that junction where it turns.
Yeah, I get it.
You carved into its body, and you don't really like it. There's just meat behind the sphere of damage that you've excavated.
Mm-hmm. I like that you can actually have the map all dark, and depending on where we go, it'll light it up.
Yeah.
That's the plan. All right.
What's that called again? Dynamic lighting or something?
I don't think I have that on. I'm just going to be carving out the map as you get through it. All right. Okay. I think that's everybody on the map, right? Yeah.
No.
I believe so.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So who's first?
Is everyone good on healing?
It's a good question. I don't know if we really got damaged that much.
I took a tumble, but
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I'm fine for now.
All right, let me just reveal some of this map because you guys are all staring down here. Go. Sometimes this site is so frustrating.
telling you, look at Owlbear Rodeo.
Yeah, and Noah was telling me about
Yeah, I told him about that last night.
Yeah.
It's perfect for making maps. It makes it really simple. I use it sometimes.
Created character sheets and everything. You'd have to bring those in separately, but
That's not really a huge issue, though.
nope.
Nope. All right. So there we go. You guys are all pretty big, like especially Polaris and Roland and Orlin. You guys are all pretty big. So the bigger people, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you guys. The human and the Aarakocra and the
bird
Genasi are kind of doing okay. I'm not going to need one from you guys just yet. But go ahead and place your minis in this portion, and let's keep her going.
The dex saving throw.
Yes, please.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
15.
All right, Roland got a 21. 15.
If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +3 to your saving throws. So I don't know
cool.
how you want to work that.
All right, so we're looking at almost 20s to over 20s for the the whole party, so you guys are good. You're noticing the floor, it's real slippery, not just with, like, you'd expect it to be slime, but being that this is so open, it's all frozen. And the inside of this worm was pretty smooth with like a kind of an organ pulsing, slimy innards before it died, and now all of that is kind of flash frozen. So it's difficult to kind of get around here a little bit. Isla's having no trouble because she can just kind of get her around on thin air. But everybody else seems pretty good.
Stop doing the Cabbage Patch.
Yeah, it's surprisingly easy for most of you to kind of get your footing and walk around in here. And you do see what looks like a large chamber, maybe 25 feet wide at its narrowest. Not a very high ceiling. It feels like the worm is starting to collapse on top as everything seems to be sagging downward. There's some ribs sticking down and sagging downward. And in this space, why don't I have everybody here who is not proficient in perception, have you guys go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Everybody who's not proficient in perception.
Not perception, okay.
Yeah, because those guys are going to see this, no problem. You got a 0? Roland, okay, Roland doesn't see a damn thing. You got less than the worst roll. Less than the worst natural roll.
2.
You got a 2?
2, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't need to roll because you're an air genasi. Oh. No, you do. You do. You're not. Sorry, that's the dex thing. A 2, a 0, not looking great. A 10.
A 10.
All right, so Orlin, let's see, Orlin and Vondu and who else has got it? Rudolph, you guys see a corpse. Like that is sort of really late stages of decay. It's been picked, its bones are exposed, but it's also frozen solid. It's kind of a large green lizard-like creature with sort of a frilled spine that goes down its back. And it's just kind of like its muscles are shriveled and it's very dried out. It has no eyes. Its eyes are all sunken in. It's got, it looks like it's a lot of its flesh and skin. Hold on. We got a dog biting a wire over here. So, that's what you see in this small space.
Okay.
Yep.
This one wasn't so lucky.
No.
Yeah, it's, let me see here. It is, it's only about 5 to 6 feet long.
What are you guys seeing?
It's over towards the corpse there.
Yeah, just kind of point over that way.
You little dickhead.
I don't know how you missed it with the smell and all the light in here.
It's not really, there's no smell to it. That's why it was more kind of easy to just see it. No, there's nothing in this portion of this creature that is giving off a strong odor, because everything is so frozen and cold. So.
Any way to tell how long it's been in here?
Yeah, you can make some kind of a technical roll of some kind. You can use your skills. What would you like to try?
Nature check, maybe?
Yeah, you can study its physiology against what you've read. Go ahead, roll a nature check.
I know nothing.
I mean, it's some kind of lizard creature. It could be, I mean, you're pretty educated. It could be some kind of draconic descendant species. But it's so shriveled up that it's really difficult to get an age on it or really nail down exactly what it is, because there's like 20 different types of draconic lesser species. You know?
I'm ready to move on. Nothing to see here.
Can I make a medicine check to see if it looks like it was eaten by this animal here or by some other type of beast?
On the couch.
Yeah, go ahead.
I do the same thing, but with survival.
Yeah. Looking at this creature and being that you're a draconic descent yourself, you kind of look kin to kin to get an idea on what it could be. Yeah, 16 is easy enough to see that this creature has like severe laceration wounds along its body, with many, like almost like a shredding effect, like it was run across a cheese grater. And based on what you've seen with these creatures you fought, you get the sense that this was killed by perhaps one of the young of this species of purple worm.
Gotcha. Okay. So
It's just desiccated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like this was a meal for the younglings.
Things got to eat.
Yep. Baby's got to eat. All right.
Things need life to live.
Dude. All
Well,
right.
Let's carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you move your way down. You see what looks like a small opening in the gut region that leads to somewhere. You see that the actual tunnel closes into almost like an iris of like a membrane of some kind of organ that keeps going further on. It does feel like the temperature is rising a little bit the deeper in you go. So you have a choice: straightforward or to the right. The right is really, really narrow.
Oh, that wasn't made for a big boy. But
it can be made for a big boy.
I can cast Alter Self, and I can make myself small enough to fit in it.
Yeah, if you can make that out, it looks like it's about maybe 2.5 feet across. So it would require some smaller attempt.
We could always make it larger.
I pull out my glaive and I start slashy.
What do you want to do?
I want to cut a wide ass hole.
In the one to the left or to the right?
Did you say the right one was the very narrow one?
To the right.
Correct.
To the
Yeah.
right, to the right, to...
Okay.
Take
Yeah,
it
go
back,
ahead and make an
y'all.
attack.
Like this one right here as our right? Or this is our right?
Well, I'm not going to teach you your left from your right.
No, from our characters' perspectives, this is straight ahead of us, whereas this is to the right for them.
Correct.
So is it stage right versus...
You can do it with advantage because you're just attacking a
26.
Inanimate wall.
That's weird. Yeah, you carve this large. I'm gonna say this is what you see. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw though, because as you cut this away, this kind of like splashing wall of yellow acidic fluid just sort of spills out. You kind of do a backflip real quick and have carved away this flap. And you guys are all, I would say, a good 5-foot passageway down here. So I'm not going to, being that you're all medium, I'm not going to ding anybody. You can squeeze through there if you want. But by now, this fluid just kind of spills out into the room. So if anybody stands still, I'm going to start rolling acidic damage on their armor.
We just cut into the beast's stomach.
Well, let's go the other way then.
You're muted, I think. Yeah.
Me?
Nope.
Down the other hallway it is.
Yeah, down this way.
Okie dokie. So at this point, I'm going to say that this area right here is effectively dangerous, difficult terrain, and everyone's going to have to either hug a wall or go aerial to get around it.
I think I'll
So-
go aerial.
I'm gonna click clack, my boots are flying, and
All right.
right up on over.
You all kind of manage to float about 6 inches off the ground because the ceiling is pretty narrow right here.
Oh,
But you do avoid the acid pool. The tunnel is pretty narrow around here. It's only about 10 feet wide. That's not a big problem for most of you, but the ceiling is low and it's getting humid in here. You guys are all starting to feel the temperature drastically increase. I'd say with everybody's passive perception, you don't necessarily see any life to the flesh of this environment. It's only that it exists because this thing was massive. That's what you kind of get from that. But I mean, there's exposed ribs. There's like pock marks. You all see another corpse laying beneath you. It looks like two very, very old, skeletonized, maybe smaller persons, maybe dwarven, as they have very blocky armor. They're carrying weapons. One's got a shield covered in spikes, but they lay on the ground of this tunnel that you are at.
Know how long ago they died?
You'd have to roll a medicine check for that. They look old. I will say, I'll give you old, very old.
Okay.
They were wearing sort of like a metal or steel armor, and it is significantly rusted and pockmarked with the agency of corrosion.
Mm-hmm.
Anything of value?
Yeah. Looks. I mean, they're carrying weapons.
Well, let's check them out. I mean, they're not laying in an acid pool or anything like that. Looks like we can safely get to the bodies.
It looks so.
Okay. Let's check them out.
Yeah. Anybody that wants to search them, just go ahead and roll me investigation. No problem. There's only two of them.
I'll stand guard.
You'll stand guard. Give me a perception check then, big boy.
You said an investigation to loot them?
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of going through their ribs and looking for pouches and stuff.
That's not great. That's a 4.
No, it's not that you don't search them well. It's that there's not much to find. They do have full. Both of them have full plate, iron and steel banded plate armor. It's pretty ruined with corrosion. They both have a great axe, and one of them has a shield with kind of spikes all over it. That doesn't look in too bad shape, to be honest with you. The spikes are kind of studs, so they don't really have the surface area to really damage from rust. But everything else looks pretty ruined. I guess the great axes are in okay shape. They were well made. Don't have any pouches with any coins. They have nothing on them besides armor and weapons and underclothing, undergarment, which is the undergarment is starting to disintegrate with the cold and the wind of this area.
Nothing worth taking. I will move on.
Anybody mind if I just cast Detect Magic as a ritual? Are we in a rush or anything?
We are on a bit of a schedule.
Okay, well, I guess I'll try to cast it as we walk and talk.
That's what, is that a minute or 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
As a ritual, 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. It's up to you how fast of a pace you guys want to move through this creature. I do need a quick constitution check from all of you, as the air is starting to get a little acrid. Like you can feel your lungs filling with each breath with the kind of, it's not hot, but it's like a stinging, very sour, citrusy kind of sensation in your throat. All right.
I don't like how the air tastes.
Yeah.
You get a +3 from me.
A what?
You get a +3 from me.
A +3. Okay, everybody gets a +3. I guess he does at least.
Within 10 feet of me, so
that would
well,
for me.
It's one acidic damage to anyone who got over a 18, or excuse me, if anyone who got over an 18, and it's 2 right now to anyone who failed.
We should roll 20 on that.
It's just an annoying, nagging feeling right now.
What'd you get?
It'd be holding my breath indefinitely.
That's right. Yeah, Isla is sort of excused from these proceedings when it comes to poison in here. She's just like, nah, I'm good. Although there should be a consequence to that, like you're absorbing the poison in the air. Maybe it manifests like around your eyes for a little while. All right, well, like I said, I don't know how long you guys want to spend in this tunnel before you move through, but you do see that it kind of goes, it shifts left and shifts right, gets a little narrower. It looks like there's one opening at the end of this 40, 50 foot tunnel. And it's still kind of comfortable in here, about 10 feet wide. You see, again, more of these worms' ribs kind of poking through and down and hanging down. And at this point, you start to see like big chunks, maybe 3-4 feet in diameter, carved out of the side of the wall of this creature's innards. And you see kind of like bits of its flesh, which at this point is starting to get less frozen. Still kind of cold, but definitely a viscosity to its flesh is starting to show itself.
Falling behind.
So we'll keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No.
No, I'm just clearing this out. I realize that I haven't done this yet.
Also,
Yeah. Clear.
the turn order came up.
Wait, I want to roll insight on the DM.
Roll at disadvantage, because I know more than you.
Okay.
You can expect that
All right.
glitter. You can expect that glitter bomb at your front door anytime now.
So, what is I see the marching order. We'll stick to that. What is the plan for in here? Are you guys going to hang out a little bit? Are you going to just muscle through? You've only been walking around for about 2 minutes within this specific tunnel.
No, there's not much to see. We'll just keep pushing forward.
Yeah, I
All
guess
right.
we just keep going.
Okay. I need Polaris to give me a perception check as he's up front.
Why am I at front?
Because you're the brave knight.
Because you're the tank.
Yeah, but I have bad perception here.
If you want me to, let me get up front. I can take point.
Or I could.
I think
I'm
Valandiir should
just
be
saying
up
with
front.
all of you. God.
I think
Yeah,
Valandiir
I
should be
broke
up.
Yeah, I have the best perception.
Yeah.
I could probably go up front.
All right. Well,
I
right now,
just-
Orlin is jammed into the tunnel ending.
I just moved my mini first.
You were leading the charge.
Yeah, because we were suffocating in here. My
So,
throat hurts.
yeah, Orlin and Bondu, go ahead and roll perception for me, because you guys are starting to notice something. Polaris, this didn't affect you at all.
Yeah, no.
But
Smell related? Can I use my keen smell?
no. Well, yeah, I guess a little bit. Sure, yeah, it's a little smell related. You're definitely noticing there's a presence here right where you're at.
That's a
And I'll explain
31
it.
for perception.
Okay. So the fact that you're kind of floating up in the air a little bit, you're noticing that through the wall of this tight intestine-like organ of this gullet, this giant purple worm, it's getting very narrow. And as you're kind of keeping yourself close to the ceiling, you're noticing that there's these little finger-like black digits or protrusions. They're sort of growing through the wall. It's definitely getting more moist. And everything around here is definitely starting to get wet with slime. It's getting rather hot as you get in here. And you do feel kind of like this heat emanating from the flesh that these little black kind of whipping around fly hair type protrusions, about 6-7 inches long, just kind of wiggling around and almost reaching towards you. And Orlin, you definitely noticed that as well. Polaris, you were just kind of pressing forward and you just didn't notice because they're not actually growing very low. They're up higher towards the ceiling.
I'm getting
I would say that,
old. It's like, woo.
yeah.
Guys, I think we're approaching the business end, so to speak.
Oh.
You do see another corpse jammed into this organ. That you kind of step over it as you are sort of taking everything in. It is not humanoid. It kind of has a almost a rodent-like structure, but it is completely skeletonized. You just notice a large section of its ribs are missing.
Is it of the unusual size category?
Rodent of unusual size.
It is a medium creature.
Okay.
Sorry.
You said it's completely skeletonized. There's no viscera or any.
No flesh.
No flesh, no fur, and its bones don't look in that great a shape. They're very, definitely been dissolving over time. Whether it's just the atmosphere in here or what, but yeah, it's not in great shape. Looks like the bones could. I mean, you guys kind of step on a little bit of its long, sort of tri-tipped tail, and it just sort of like shatters in like a brittle way under your feet.
Well, I mean, press forward, I guess.
Whoa.
I mean, there's only one way to go.
I'm going to. What I want to do is I want to toss one of my little produce flame mini fireballs up at that area and see what all those little flagellations do.
To produce flame?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go ahead. Since they don't move out of the way. They just kind of recoil from the fire. And as you get closer, I guess go ahead and since it's an auto hit or an auto crit, I guess go ahead and do, I don't know, what would you do damage, like fire damage, right?
Yeah, it's 1d8.
I would do
or
3d8
3d8 at your level, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and do that.
It's a poor man's firebolt.
Uh-huh.
So you said it's a crit?
It's an auto crit, because they're not moving. You're just introducing a burning cantrip spell to this, or whatever that is, to this unmoving organic material. And like I said, it's growing through the flesh, and it's just whipping around real angry-like. As you get closer, all of these little creature-like tendrils just sort of recoil flat against the wall until they can't move and they get burned.
All right, so 32 points.
Yeah, over, I don't know, what do you think, a 5-foot square cube or 10 feet? Are you going all over the place? Everywhere you go with this, they just shrivel away into dust. They do not withstand its damage long at all.
Okay. So
I would say in a matter of 5 minutes, it takes you, and you just kind of completely score this whole little alcove that you are in.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all gone, and you can see clearly into the tunnel to your left that kind of snakes around, and there's a chamber inside, but you have to step in to really see more.
Okay.
Vondu.
Did you say something, Polaris?
I said Vondu should go in there. Or at least check it out.
All right. And I will step forward and see what I can find.
All right.
So make that con saving throw.
I will
yeah, as you
I'll
definitely say that
I'll be within 10 feet of him.
Oh,
as you push through this 5-foot kind of tubular opening to the left that spills into this room, I do need you to make a con save. So go ahead and do that, because you get hit with a concentrated amount of this poisonous air that's in here. As the inside of this worm doesn't feel like it's getting significantly any hotter, but it's definitely very humid and hot in here, and it's sort of remaining that way.
I got a 14.
Plus
14, yeah. So a 17, so you get half.
No, that was with the
with
the
the 3.
bonus.
Oh, 14. Okay, so you take 8 points of poison damage.
Oh boy.
And you do cough up a little bit of blood. Not terribly fun.
Ew.
But as you step in, I need you to now make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Also,
I'm pretty
as you
decent
step
at
in,
those.
you step in, and you're gonna get something's gonna swing at you. So go ahead and make that
25.
save. And you all kind of hear him sort of scream. So what do the rest of you want to do?
I got a 25.
25, okay.
How big is the opening?
It's 5 feet.
Okay, is he fully in past the opening, or still like going through the opening?
He's about 10 feet from the opening at this point. You can go ahead and put your guy about, 5 feet into the up and left of Orlin there, Noah.
Okay.
Oink.
I'm like, everything is kind of blackish.
I'm in the dark, help me.
Yeah. Well, once we hear him scream, Polaris is going to charge in.
Okay. I'm going to say that this flap that you're in front of is pretty weak, and you just sort of like burst right through it. It doesn't shatter, it just sort of like tears in 3 pieces and flops over. You do get covered in sort of like a purpley blood. And I need you to make a con save and a dex save as well as you pounce into this room, and that's enough to make this whole area visible, so I'll just give it to you. You do see a lot more of those black tendril things. There are these 2 very large tendrils that are attached to the wall to the right, and they're all swinging at you, so I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Woohoo!
Okay.
So right off the bat, I need Polaris to make a dex save.
I did.
19.
6.
6, yeah, you get hit with this thing that just missed Valandiir. It slices right into you. It's got barbs all over it. Small, like 1-inch barbs all over it. Slashes you across and catches you between your armor and your neck and kind of rips you open a little bit. It does 7 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
All right, so
You got it.
this is going to be kind of tight, but you go ahead and put yourselves in this area if you want to stay close. That flap no longer exists in front of Orlin, and anybody that needs me to drop them in, I'll do that.
What?
Into the turn order.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
About 6 characters and only 5 initiatives.
Looks like... Who are we missing?
It's me. He's gonna add me.
Oh, okay.
You got a 21, you said? Oh, 19, okay. These creatures didn't do too bad. They got a 12.
So am I up here now?
Well, it sounds like Orlin is going first.
Right.
No, you are where you're at.
Oh, okay.
You can stay right back where you were, mister.
Sorry. I'm just... I got slashed by a tendril. I figured I was near the tendrils.
No, this thing has an incredible reach.
All right.
No, you said you did charge in, so you could go right above Orlin there. Sorry about that. Yeah, you did get close enough, but they have incredible reach. These stretchy, long tendrils with these inch-tall sort of barbs all over them.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to defer my action until Roland goes.
Okay. Roland got a 19, so I guess it would be between him and Isla, whoever has the higher dex, which I'm assuming you do.
I have a +2.
Oh, okay.
What about Isla?
She's getting it.
I also have a +2.
Oh, rollies.
Rollies!
Let's do it.
Just a D20.
Yep.
Straight up D20.
17.
All right, Mr. Roland is next. These 2 large tendrils are sort of waving left and right, and it's definitely tight in here, even though it's about 25-30 feet around this like deep chamber. So you get to go next. These things are whipping and reaching for all of you indeterminately.
All right, I'm gonna swipe at the nearest one I can find with my glaive.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be 12 points of slashing damage, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to make a melee attack with the back end of it as soon as this stops attacking. So that's gonna be 19 to hit.
That hits too.
So 4 plus. So 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then
We can
I'm
hear
gonna
your-
attack.
Sorry.
And I'm gonna attack again. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
We can hear your echo speak before you do.
Yeah, Joe, you do have a bit of an echo.
I'm sure. Well, me and Ken are in the same room.
Right, we can hear Ken on your mic talk before Ken does.
Which is why, when we talked about muting while the.
Oh, you mean like this?
Like this? That's going to be 22 points of slashing damage, and then I'm going to attack again with the second one. So that's 21 to hit. So that's a d4. 3 plus 5 is 8. So another 8 points of. So 30 for that round.
Yeah, your glaive does this.
You're muted.
Yeah, go ahead and mute yourself. The glaive goes into a frenzy with carving just chunks of this tentacle away. It is rather big. It's about maybe 10 to 15 feet around at its base, and it looks like it's about 40 feet long. This thing is really kind of coiled and whipping around, but you just sort of swing wildly and just sort of carve these huge chunks out of it. Let's see here. Did it let me do it yet? No. Roland, I think you need to. Are you able to update your initiative? And Polaris has a 0 too.
What? I had a.
Then there's 2 of you. Then.
Should be updated.
Oh, there's 2 of you.
I rolled
For some
initiative,
reason.
though.
Yeah, for some reason there was 2 of you down here. There was one way at the bottom with a 0.
I rolled 17. It's in the chat. Okay, there we go. That was weird.
That was weird.
It's all janky.
Chickadee jank.
Everything's janky and falling apart.
All right, this guy got a 12. Let me do that. Everything is like on a delay. All right. So, let's see here. Descending. There we go. It's definitely Isla's turn with Polaris right behind her.
Oh, wait a minute. After Roland was me.
Well, where is Orlin? On there. I don't see you.
Right there.
Aha.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and step in and kind of come to this corner and use my little
Right up next to it.
And I'm just going to use Produce Flame to charbroil it a bit.
All right. That close, I'm going to say that's also an auto hit. As you, it can't move away from there. It is going to get a reaction, though. It's going to just kind of rake itself across your. That's not going to be very good. That's a 14.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage, your auto hit damage.
18.
18 points. Yeah, you don't set it on fire quite, but you're definitely drying this huge section out with a scorching amount of damage with this flame that you're just sort of pressing into its flesh. What next?
Right there was my movement. That was my action. Probably a bonus action, so that'll end my turn.
Okay. Isla with Polaris up front.
Okie dokie. Oh, okay. there. Can I see past everybody? That is my big question.
Yeah, there's enough flame being produced, and they did their best to sort of blast through, running right through it. Like that flap just sort of fell apart. So the inside of this chamber is somewhat visible. You can definitely see what Oralim is fighting with right now. It's a little difficult to see the tentacle behind it, but you can see that this place is kind of covered in tentacles. On the right side of that wall, the left side is all bare.
Okay.
My sword is casting 30 feet of light.
Okay.
60 feet of
then
light.
yeah, you can see there's another tentacle at the far end of the room, and it kind of disappears into darkness behind it.
Okay. So I would like to cast light on the second tentacle. I can see it.
The whole thing glows. You can see that there's an orifice behind it, about 5 feet wide. It's currently closed.
Yeah, I want to cast blight. The tentacle. It's a con save of 18.
Okay. Ooh, not good. That's a 6.
Okie dokie. Is it a plant or magical plant?
Sorry?
Is it a plant or a magical plant?
No, it is not a plant. It's very, very octopusy. It's like, that sounds bad. It's very, mollusk-looking.
Octopus-like.
Yeah, octopus-like, squid-like. It's got barbs all over it. There's no, like, sucker pads, like, on one side of the tentacle, like an octopus would be, but they're just kind of, it's like a very fleshy, brown, gross, veiny tentacle that's just sort of whipping around real fast. It's got big chunks taken out of it right now.
Okay, so it'll get 29 points of...
All right. So you and Roland just sort of, and you did this on the second one? Okay, yeah, you and Roland just sort of did the same amount of damage to these tentacles. You see this light just sort of sear chunks of its flesh away that drop to dust. It's a pretty hardy, beefy kind of creature, so it's still pretty big. But you're just melting sections of it away, and it just kind of writhes around and in a frenzy.
Okay, and then really do anything for a section, so that'll be my turn.
Okay, Polaris, you're next. Vondu's on deck.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. I will go up as close as I can, or as close as I need to be to the tentacle that's right here in front of me.
Okay.
And
you're right there.
away. Okay.
Yeah, you can reach it. Its base is so well connected to the wall that you're able to get close and just sort of stab right into it. So I'm going to say where you're at, you definitely can have advantage on your attacks.
Oh, okay. Also, so first things first, bonus action, Shield of Faith. And then I will hack away at it.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 30 hits.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So that's 8 slashing and 9 radiant. Second attack.
And you're just whipping your sword through a butter, like a stick of butter. You're just carving huge chunks of this thing's flesh away.
25 to hit.
Oh, yeah. It's easy to hit. It's a big tentacle stuck in the wall.
Not great on the radiant damage. Another 8 slashing, another 5 radiant.
Yeah, you kind of cut its tip off with that last slash. You carve right through kind of a 3-foot section of flesh. So you've actually reduced this thing's reach from 40 feet to 20 feet.
All right. And that's my turn.
Yep.
Actually,
Vondu,
let me move over here.
Yeah, you can use your movement.
My ton of movement.
If you're moving there, it's going to take a swipe at you as you leave.
Well, I'm trying to get. Well, I should still be within its reach, right?
It's only got a 20. It's only got a 20-foot square now.
Okay, this guy moved there then.
You just moved.
What?
You just moved out of its range, so you can stay there though. That's fine. It wasn't a very high roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Vandu, what's up?
All right. I am going to, as a bonus action, speak my Dancing Swords command word and have it fly a little bit past Polaris right there and attack this tentacle.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Right. Ooh, not great. Hang on, let me see my spell. 9.
A 9 does not hit. What was that, with your sword?
Yeah, it's my dancing sword.
Yeah, you send it through. It's a little difficult to see in here, and it just sort of slips through like a portion of the tentacle's reach.
All right.
And sticks hard into the ground. Does it just kind of like get up and float around? Is that how that works?
Yeah, it just kind of hovers and like twirls and stuff. All right,
well,
and then
so now what?
all right, this should be a little more true. I'm gonna shoot it with my longbow.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy, 15.
15 hits.
Okay, that was only because of my attack bonus. Okay, 1d8 plus 5. 7 points of piercing damage on the first one.
Okay.
And
you're attacking the nearest one, correct?
No, I'm attacking the one that was next to my sword.
Okay.
And the next
one that's all lit up.
Yeah. And then the next attack is a 25.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Okay. That is a... Oh boy. That's a 6 points of piercing damage.
Sticks hard. There's a nice arrow stuck in it right now.
Alright. Can I do anything else? I don't think so. Nope, that's it. That'll end my turn.
Alright, the tentacles are going to just continuously whip around and slap at you. I need Polaris, Orlin, and Vandu
Uh-oh.
to go ahead and make a dex save. As this thing just is whipping around at you.
Hang on one moment. Is Polaris within 5 feet of the tentacles that I was attacking?
Yes.
Okay, then I should have been rolling sneak attack.
Oh, well, go ahead.
So the first one
Or what,
is...
that one, right?
Yeah, just the top one.
Oh, the top one?
Yeah.
Am I within 5 feet of that?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So that's an additional 1. That's 2 points of extra damage.
Oh, come on.
Extra how many points of damage?
2. What a waste. Don't do that again.
That was 2 1s.
Oh,
God. You only have 2d6 sneak attack at level
Well,
14.
it's one. Hang on. Do I only have 2d6?
That doesn't sound right.
No, it's because I'm a level 3 rogue.
Oh, okay.
And the 11 of Ranger.
Of Ranger.
Yeah.
I'm more Ranger than I am rogue.
Okay, I understand now.
I don't understand that at
do
all.
a little bit more damage. Just a little bit.
That's it, though.
I definitely failed my dex save, so.
I got an
Okay. Anybody who got under a 15 is going to take the full of this, which is 11 points is full, so that's 5 points is half of slashing damage as both of these things whip around to attack the both of you, or all three of you, and most of you kind of dive out of the way, but they're large, they're pretty big, it's hard to really dodge everything. You're sort of able to get it to glance off of you, but even those kind of catch those barb-like teeth covering this tentacle, just sort of slash across your face or your arm as you kind of dive out of the way.
So those of us pass a half, or?
Yeah, anything under 15 is 5 points, or is 11 points and 5 to those who pass. I don't think did I get one from Vondu and Polaris? I don't see
I
it
got a 15.
Okay.
I failed on mine. It was accidentally on advantage, but I rolled a 7 and an 8, so either way it failed.
Okay.
And Vondu, what did you get?
I got a 15.
Okay.
You pass.
Plus 3, I think you're within 10 feet of me. So.
That's an 18 then.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to end its turn as you see all of the tentacles in this room are now actively like reaching for you, and those that can reach are slapping at you like the big ones. There's also a couple of like foot-long ones that are like grasping at your legs. So I need Polaris and these three to go ahead and roll a dexterity check at disadvantage. It's really kind of cramped in here. You guys are sort of stuck against the wall to dodge these big attacks, and these little ones sort of wrap around your ankles.
It's like getting slapped by an eel.
Did you tell me to make another dex save?
Yes, please.
All three of us?
Advantage?
Yeah, this one's a disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Even for Vondu, who's flying.
That's
11.
He's not really right where he is. He's not airborne enough to be free of these things. He's sort of jammed in that little entrance where that flap is sort of to his right.
That's an 11.
Yeah, all right, you're restrained.
Plus 3?
Fuck.
Plus 3 for you
is
guys?
that a plus 3?
14.
3, it's 14 for me.
14. Okay, Orlin and Vondu and Polaris. Is that...
Well,
yeah, that's your next one.
Polaris is 12.
Yeah, 12, 14. Not enough. You guys are restrained. You're kind of held in place as these thin eel-like tentacles at your feet are wrapping around you. Orlin, you feel like you could probably pull free pretty easy. You have really wide, like trash can size feet that you just sort of like are stomping them, but they're kind of holding on to you.
All right.
Yeah.
So it's my turn. So
it appears it looks like it's Rudolph's turn.
Oh, that's right. Rudolph hadn't made a turn yet. Sorry about that, dude.
Yeah, everybody just rushes in. It just, I don't know, this always happens. I'm guessing I can see this tentacle here.
You can see them both. The one in the back is lighting up the whole room. Really easy to see.
They're both damaged?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, well then I'll just toll the dead on this one.
Toll the dead.
Yeah, that's the one that's more heavily damaged. There's a lot of chunks missing from it.
So it has to make a 21. It has to make a DC save of 21.
That's a natural 1.
So it takes the right side of 20 damage because it's already damaged. If it wasn't damaged, it would take the left side.
Yeah, this is Toll the Dead. So, your bell appears above its head, and as it gongs, you can hear from the distance this... And the tentacle starts to shrivel. It does hold its cohesive shape. This earthworm-like appendage is sort of writhing and thrashing, but it just seems to move just a tiny bit slower as your spell just sort of reduces the life force from it a little bit.
Oh, it's my turn.
All right. Top of the round is Orlin. What does the elephant folk do?
Alrighty. Well, I would have to use my action to make the strength check to break it, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. You're holding on. It's holding on to your feet pretty good.
Okay.
But a DC, I'm going to lower the DC for you, and because you got big feet, it's hard to hold on to an elephant's foot.
Excuse me, we're not supposed to talk about the elephant in the room.
Dum-dum. Team.
Orlin gives you like the look of that was funny the 100,000,000th time.
See, you messed
Every
up
day.
on the strength save.
All right. Yeah, you're still kind of trapped in there. There's a lot of them where you're at. There's way more on this side of the wall or on this side of the chamber than there is like over here near Polaris. And definitely Vondu is not being harassed by them nearly as much as you are. So there's a lot of them. So you're just kind of hanging out, being held in place by this wall of shorter tentacles, plus the one right next to you, which is also kind of batting its itself near you.
Just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of.
Bonus action, though, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
All right. No problem.
8.
Yep. Yeah, your spell kind of weaves a lattice of like almost like a big bandage around your arm and such that just sort of you can feel that warm energy just sort of sifting into you and closing your short wounds. You know, your arm just kind of got shredded a little by this tentacle right in front of you. You can't move, so that would be it, right?
That would.
Roland's next.
I'm gonna move 10 feet closer. And I'm gonna slash at this one right here.
Okay. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's pretty roughed up. It's
26 to hit.
Yep, 26 hits. It's shriveled up a little bit. It's drier than it was. It's got chunks missing. It's burned. It's not. The tip is cut off.
17.
Damage?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You sever another section of it that drops this huge 5-foot section of it. So now its reach is dwindled down to about 5 feet.
I'm gonna, as a bonus action, hit it with the back end. So that's 29 to hit. So that's gonna be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this thing is effectively destroyed. You kind of, what did you do? You hit it with the back end of your glaive, and just sort of rakes through its flesh, and you injure it so catastrophically that the whole thing just sort of flops to the ground. So this creature is effectively destroyed.
Then I'm gonna move another 10 feet closer to this one, and second attack. 21.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
Definitely. And it's lit up.
13 points of slashing. And bonus action, that's a 29, so 1d4. 6 points of bludgeoning on the back end.
It's going to take a reaction and dodge. It got a dex save of 18. So it's going to take half of that damage, which was what? 6?
6 on the second
it's going to take
attack.
only 3.
That will end my turn.
All right. Isla and then Polaris, and you see this back one that's all lit up. It's starting to writhe around. Real good. Polaris, I need another dex save from you, as this thing has its full reach and it is just targeting you, and now that you're restrained, it's definitely going after you at this point. Yeah, you manage to sort of, again, it glances off of your armor, but it catches your exposed flesh, maybe between your arm a little bit, like your arm and pec. And it's gonna kind of shred you up a little bit. It's gonna do 9 points of slashing damage to you, just sort of hanging out here. But Isla, you're next.
Okay. As I drop stuff, because I've been... Okay. So... I'm going to... remove over here... Yeah. I... move over here. I think that's where I want to be. Thereabouts. And then I'm going to... cast Shocking Grasp on that guy.
Okay. Is that my roll or yours?
Mine is an attack roll. It's 23 to hit.
Yeah, definitely. It's easy to hit. I don't know if you were rolling an advantage, but if you're walking right up to it, it's an advantage because its base can't move, and that's kind of where you're at.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, you hit it for sure.
16 damage.
All right. So this one's all lit up. It's got some kind of choppy gashes in the side of its flesh, and you come up and you just charge it like a taser, and you see the whole thing just sort of like go rigid real quick as you're holding onto it. Like all the muscles in this thing are contracting at once, and distantly through the opening before you, and almost a little through the wall to your right, you hear just this kind of faint through the wall and a little clearer through the the opening. But yeah, it's looking damaged, but not terribly so. I am going to say, Polaris, where you're at, you have pretty good line of sight with this, so I'm going to do this and make so you can see through that opening into this room. Oh, hold on. Because you do see that the chaotic nature of this room is repeated in the room in front of you. You can see something flopping around through the orifice about maybe 20 feet away, further into another chamber. So it looks like this on the right side of the wall that you guys are traveling. It's definitely different than the left, and it's these tentacle creatures are just sort of protruding through, and it looks like it's getting a little thicker. The longer ones seem to be more plentiful, but you definitely see another big one in there. It's just something that you notice.
Just for the record, can't react until the start of its turn. Its next turn.
Say it again. You were breaking up a little bit there, Steph.
Oh, sorry. I said that the creature cannot take reactions until the beginning or the end of its next turn.
Okie doke.
Start of its next turn.
Alright.
And then that'll be my turn.
Alright. Polaris, you're next. Vondu is on deck.
Alright. Okay. So I am restrained as well, you said?
Yeah. It's going to take a strength check to pop free, but you can still reach the tentacle in front of you with your sword.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay. I can still make an attack. Even though I'm restrained, I'm just making sure.
I believe so, yeah.
You're at disadvantage.
Yeah, you're definitely at disadvantage, but you can still move your arm. It's your legs that are... Even if it hindered an attack, I would allow it, because it's your legs right now that are hindered.
Okay. Well, for the first thing I'm going to do then, I will... I'll chop it with the first attack. Straight roll. 28 to hit?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's so big and so lit up by Isla's light that it's hard to miss. I mean, it is swinging around, but you're pretty efficient.
She said blight, by the way, not light.
Oh, blight! I thought she lit it up. See, these stupid microphones make it hard to like hear the beginning of everyone's first word in a sentence that they say. Okay, so it's not lit up. This room is also not lit up, and you didn't see what you saw in there. I gotta hide it again.
Well, my sword is still casting 30 feet of bright light with 30
but
feet
I don't think you reached that far in.
60 feet?
Oh, it's 60. I thought you said 30.
It's 30 and 30. 30 bright, 30 dim.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, then you can see it.
Yeah.
It's just the tentacle is not... I don't know if anybody else heard that, but I heard light.
Yeah, I think when she said it, I'm sitting right next to her, so I heard blight, but I guess the microphone didn't catch the B.
My bad. Yeah. I guess we gotta try to speak a little clearer for everybody, or give the thing time for its stupid freaking aggravating delay or whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 9 slashing and 11 radiant for the first attack, and then for the second attack, I'm going to substitute in a radiant breath weapon, so you'll make a DC 15 Dex save. And I want to kind of cone. It'll be a cone from here to here, if that's possible.
Yeah, it's a natural 19, so I'm going to take half of whatever this is. I don't know how, because this thing is rooted in the wall, but I'd say that it's pretty hardy, so it's able to kind of deflect some of this. It's got a hard carapace. This is a little bit different of a tentacle. It looks a little stronger than the one you guys first came across in here.
Okay, well, it's 7 damage, but it also is a cone. So if there's any like little ones that are inside this area, they'd also get hit.
Yeah, all right. They don't. I'm gonna roll for the whole kind of. There's nothing like to the left. It's all kind of on the floor, like where you're at. There's nothing against the left wall.
Okay.
Yeah, but they do. Some of them recoil. Some of them shrivel and shrink. The big one does take a little damage, but it doesn't seem to phase it too bad.
Okay. And I can't make a strength check because that's my action, so I'm gonna sit right there.
All right, Valandiir, you're up.
Sorry. Okay. I think I'm gonna have my sword try and attack this guy again.
Okay. Better luck this time.
As a bonus action, that is a tad better. That's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Perfect.
Yep.
Now, how much damage does it do again? I think it's just a longsword stat. Yep. Okay. So that's a d6 plus 2. That's 7 points of slashing damage. And then I'm going to shoot. Do I have clear line of sight on the other tentacle?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to shoot it at its base.
Yeah, you can see it. No problem.
With a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Bullseye.
That is...
If you're in a level 11 ranger, don't you get 2 attacks?
Yeah. This is just my first one. So that's 10 plus sneak attack, which is 13 points of piercing damage. And then my second attack is the same tentacle. With, oh boy. That's a 17 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a... Ow.
It's got an AC of, you guys are kind of feeling, it's got an AC between 13 and 15.
That's 6 plus 6, so 12 points of piercing damage.
All right, you actually kind of pin, you sort of, as you're shooting the base, you kind of pin it, you kind of twist it in like a tight curl and pin part of its body against the wall. So you've actually reduced the movement of the end of its whipping tentacle by about 5 feet. So now it's only got about a 15-foot reach.
Woohoo! Let's see. Can I cast any spells at it?
I think you used your bonus action.
Oh, yeah. That'll be my turn then.
All right. I don't believe you are entangled. I think you passed. So if you wanted to move, you could.
Oh, okay. Then I will. Could I move?
You're light on your feet.
Could I move past Polaris?
Oh yeah, you can like do like a cool bird Aarakocra like spin up towards the ceiling.
Yeah, I'll like spin above him and land like right here.
Cool. All right. So as the tentacle to the right starts to kind of coil and looks like it's picking one of you to slash at, you notice the entire wall on the right, where these tentacles are emerging from. It erupts with like dozens and dozens of these smaller tentacles, but they all seem to stretch just about as far, maybe 10 feet out. And it's just, they're going to perform a wall of tentacle grasp. So I need Isla and Orlin and Roland to all make, I'm going to attack all of you. Sorry.
Well,
and they're just gonna dart out real hard and fat, okay, that's an 18 and 18. So that's, I'm just attacking you. That's going to be a 26 to you, a 26 to Orlin, and a 15 to Ayla.
It hits.
I think I've seen this in an anime once.
Is this a party-wide
Actually,
failure?
Yeah.
Okay.
thing went
I
down.
hit all of
Don't know
you.
what I hit.
No, Isla did not hit.
I didn't hear what the
15, right?
It was a 15 to
15.
Isla.
That, no.
15 misses.
Okay, so Roland and Orlin, you both take 26 points of piercing damage. And I need each of you that got hit, even Isla, I need you to make a con save.
Nat 1.
21, alright. You're good. Orlin is poisoned. And how did Isla do?
18.
18, yeah, you're good. Orlin is I don't think you've lost too many hit points, but you're definitely not feeling very good.
Nope.
Right now. That's going to do it for its lair. Now it's going to slash. This tentacle up here is going to just slash around and whip around real good, and try to strike Polaris, Vandu, and Isla. Sorry. Not great. All single digits. I'm sure it all fails. All right, that's going to end the tentacle's turn. Except you start to notice that this one down here it's starting to wriggle. It's not moving as fast as its counterpart up here, but it's definitely you see it starting to like slowly wiggle at its base. And little kind of little tentacle protrusions start to pop out along its skin, and it looks like it's starting to pull its wounds together very slowly. It doesn't seem to be threatening right now, but that'll end its turn. Rudolph is next, and then back up to Orlin.
Geez, what the hell is this thing? Let me see. What do I have available? Well, everybody's in the room, so there goes my first option of fireball.
Unless you're in the evocation wizard.
Well, it's true. You did not ask how big the room is.
Do I have any idea what this monster is? Is this all these tentacles and protrusions that are coming out? Is this all one monster?
Would you like to use your action to study it?
Probably shouldn't. I will cast Scorching Ray. There. Now, where's my attacks? I'll put one fire bolts or one of them to going at the base here to prevent it from regenerating, I guess. And two over here.
So you're attacking the dead one?
Well, you said that things were kind of like starting to wiggle around at the base.
Yes, I did.
So
yeah, the one that has been slain is no longer a physical threat. However, it's beginning to wriggle a little bit. So you're attacking one.
In preparation for that one, I will attack that one, and then I'll use the other two for this.
Okay, yeah. Well, go ahead and roll, but instantly, as soon as you attack the one that was started moving, it stops moving and starts to shrivel up even further and catch fire.
Okay. Do I need to make an attack roll for that one?
You can waste one on it.
Okay.
Not waste it, but you can use one on it, but you don't have to roll anything.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just an auto crit.
Great. So, yeah. So how do I use this? Roll d20, and what's my spell attack modifier? Sorry, I should have had this ready.
It's okay. And yes, you should have.
Okay, both of these attacks are here. Oh, sorry, they should have been rolled separately. So 7 plus 13 and 9 plus 13, so 20 and 22.
20 and 22. All right, on the second tentacle, yeah, it starts to and this is Scorching Ray. You don't get to affect what kind of damage, right? It's definitely just fire.
It's all fire, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this thing is actively on fire right now.
Okay.
It's still waving around, but now it's waving around and it's on fire.
Cool, and that deals how much damage? It says in the spell. 2d6 per ray. Okay. Took 11 damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's still kicking, but you're just like singeing to the point where you can see the tip of it start to shrivel and shorten and actually lower the reach of this thing. So now this thing's about to the point where you've kind of actually scorched it to a kind of a nub. So it only can reach about 5 feet around the base that it's connected to.
Oh,
still moving though. All right, Orlin, you're kind of at the point now where there's nothing around your immediate area that's moving. Still stuck though.
All right. So I am going to. Well, guys, a little help.
Does that still make them restrained, even though I cut off like part of its range?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're being held on to by their feet by separate entities that are piercing through the floor of this worm's gut and just holding him. But the fact that you sliced that one up and already killed one hasn't stopped this stuff from kind of reaching for you. And the deeper in you go, like right where Valandiir is, it's getting even thicker up towards the orifice where these tentacles emerging from the right side of the room are just constantly reaching for you.
I'm going to use my action to cast Fire Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. I don't know what the hell that was about. So,
yeah.
I'm casting Fire Shield.
Yeah, instantly the tendrils release themselves from you and recoil. You feel your legs are under your own power again.
Good.
And I'll just say this, that no matter where you step, those black eel-like tendrils recoil away from you. They do not like fire. It's very apparent.
All right. So I get that up. So at least now I'm freed. I'm no longer restrained.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use my movement. Well, I can't really move around these guys.
You can go through. You can go through your friends.
All right. So I'm going to here and here.
Yeah, you can slip under where this thing's mounted to the wall on the right about 5 feet up, so it's not hard for you to kind of duck under it, because it's not like it can't block you, because it's not that flexible where it can just whip around 180 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's going in my turn right now.
Alrighty. Roland, you're next. Isla, you are after him.
Is there anything that I can see within my, 10-foot attack range to get slashy on?
So Orlin just booked it, and he had Flame Shield on. As soon as he left, these tentacles started to grow through the ground again. There's not that many over here. It looks much thicker up where Orlin is.
You know what? I'm going to just Misty Step right over to here.
Okay. I need you to make a dex save, and I'll open up this room for you.
That's a nat 20.
All right.
Nat 20.
This very similar looking tentacle slaps you right in the face, but you just kind of mean mug it and tank it. So it's only going to do 5 points of slashing damage to your face. But chicks dig scars, so you don't mind much. And that's it, right?
That'll end my turn.
Okay, yeah. Isla and Polaris. What would you guys like to do, being that you're right next to each other?
Okay, I am once again going to do Shocking Grasp. And that's 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you grab it and you shock its brother as you shocked the one before it. Except this one has a lot of power charged into it, and it's like I said, it's only about 5-6 feet long at this point because it's just been destroyed and damaged by various people. Where your attack shrivels it into kind of a stinking, steaming root, kind of sticking out of the ground, and it just flops down and stops moving again. Especially Roland, where he is, can hear a very loud screeching sound, very prevalent through the wall that you guys are facing on the right with all these tentacles. And you can also hear it a little louder and clearer right around here where the wall meets another orifice. This one is also closed. There's a tentacle on the wall, and yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now.
And then I'm going 18 points of damage if that matters at all. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is dead.
Yeah, I'm going to move over there, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, Polaris. And Vandu, you're next.
You're gone now, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I will. So I'm still restrained, I think, right?
Uh-huh. I don't think you've tried to get out of it yet.
No, I have not. I will cast haste on myself.
Okay. So that gives you, what, another action?
Yes, it does. Can I use that additional action to try and free myself? Or does it
sure.
have to? Okay.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Because I can use it to either attack once, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object for action.
Yeah, I'll allow you to. In fact, at this point, both of these creatures are dead. The tentacles in this room are starting to really weaken, especially the one out by you. It's kind of a freak chance that it grabbed you. It's just enough to grab your leg. You kind of snap loose and pull it out. So, yeah, with an action, you can get out of there.
Okay. I will use that action to get out of there, and then I will use my movement, which is now very considerable, and move into the next room.
Okay. All right. Where the three of you all are is all covered in veiny, pulsing intestines. Where you're at, like on the ground, there's like folds of flesh that are sort of waving that are not related to these tentacle objects. It feels like the flesh in here is a little more alive than it was in the other room. Not meaning that the worm is alive, but you guys have, had to dress deer and stuff when you hunt for food, and you notice that sometimes the intestines will move a little and wiggle a little after death. And you feel like that's probably what this is, but this whole area moving forward is difficult terrain. It's very gross. It stinks. It smells. Yeah. So yeah, it's not easy to move around in here, and there's a waving tentacle. The whole wall on the right side of the room is covered in smaller tentacles. Some of them are not so small, and they are all reaching out and grasping at you as best they can. I would say a good 5 feet away from the wall is covered in tentacles trying to grab at you. Yeah. So, what are you doing, Polaris? You done?
That's all I can do.
All right, Vandu, go for it.
Okay. Since I'm relatively close to this tentacle, I'm going to pull out my my hand axe and just start chopping away at it. So the first attack.
Which one are you attacking?
The top one, the one I'm next to.
You are next to one that is dead.
Oh. Okay. Then I will move.
Isla killed it, I think.
Then I will move over to here and chop this one.
Okay.
My first attack is a natural 1 for an 8. And my second attack.
You miss it entirely. It's wiggling around too fast.
Wiggly wobbling. Okay, second attack. Another natural 1.
Wow. I also need you to... Alright, since you missed twice, and I think it's funny, I need you to make a dex save at disadvantage.
I swear to God, if I roll another natural 1.
Then you go to jail. One of those.
Okay. That's a 27.
Okay, yeah. These you're right up against the wall. You're within the smaller tentacles range, so they are actively trying to pull you into the wall, which it's even hard to really see the intestinal wall of this creature right here because it's just covered in so many of these black, inky, oily, eel-like tentacles that just reach out for you. Let's see here. Polaris's sword, it's pretty well lit up in here. And you can see that there's something going on with this creature's intestines. That it's weird that it's only on one side of it. And there's just this huge tentacle in front of you, covered in spines and spikes. The texture is different. You guys have been fighting these things for a while now. The texture of its flesh is different than that of the purple worm. It's a lot rougher and more segmented. So yeah.
Gross.
Yeah. What else?
Well, as a bonus action, I'm going to have my sword hover over to about here and go ahead and make an attack.
Cool.
That's a 9.
A 9? Yeah, not doing too hot there, Valandiir.
Nope.
It's just not your day today. It's hard to see in here. It's real gross. It's slimy. You're kind of used to, hunting in the clean air and stuff like that, and maybe around forest and being able to see. It's a little tricky. And you missed twice. And as a retaliation, the wall is going to reach out at you, and you just feel these very, very, hundreds and hundreds of very sharp points all along your skin as you feel like these things sharpen in some way and poke at you.
Ow.
And that's going to be a natural 20.
Ouchie.
So that is 12 times 2 is 24, and I need you to make a con save.
Gods. Hang on, let me tally up all that damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I need
24.
You need a con save, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 5.
Yeah, you're poisoned. So you feel its venom or whatever just sort of course through your veins, and every movement of your joints, you feel it really specifically in the joints. Starts to really hurt anytime you move at all. And then the tentacle's going to go ahead and make a nice big slash. So I need everybody, because you're all within. Everybody except Rudolph. Yeah, it's everybody. Go ahead and he's going to attack at you guys.
You're in the chamber with the dead section here.
Yep. Oh, you know what? Sorry, you're right. There is a fold of flesh that's protecting you, so you're immune to this. That's going to be a 22 against Valandiir. That's going to be natural 4 against Roland. I'm not even going to try. That's going to be a 19 against Ayla, and a really low number against Polaris. So
man, today's
it's looking like only Von. What does a 19 do to you, Ayla?
With shield, nothing.
Oh, right. So it's going to slash right into Valandiir, and you're going to suffer another 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh, no.
Because it attacked me and missed, I am going to use Repose, and let me just find it. Make a melee attack against it, and then roll the die. It's additional damage. It's a 27 to hit.
Okay.
That's 13 plus what's a superiority die? It's a D8. 13 plus 4, so 17 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, you hack the front of this thing right off. Done significant damage to it so far. It cuts it almost in half. It's much smaller than it was now. You see the piece that you chopped sort of twisting and writhing on the ground before it slowly comes to a stop. So it's only got a reach of about 10 feet right now. But that's going to end its turn. Rudolph, you are next. With Orlin on deck.
Okay, where am I? Down here.
At this point, I'd say you've definitely lost line of sight.
Yeah, well, I'm moving up, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As I get here, I use my winged boots. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I'll use the double move to get into here. Then I'll use 2 of my sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell.
Okay. I need you to do a quick con save for me. And don't forget that oh no, you haven't entered the room yet. Never mind. Yeah, it's all difficult terrain up there.
Doesn't matter, I have...
oh yeah, you're flying, so
I'm good.
Yeah.
Quicken Spell, and I shall cast... where was it? I'll just Quicken Spell No, I should do Fireball. No, I can't do Fireball.
Rude.
That would be very bad for everyone in the party.
So it's just this one that's alive, right?
Sorry?
It's just this one that's alive?
Well, yeah, and the whole wall behind it is just animated.
Oh, okay.
Totally animated with activity.
Yeah, I will just Quicken Spell Toll of the Dead on it.
Okie doke.
Yes, make a DC 21 Wisdom save.
Oh yeah, no way. Natural 16. It's got a wisdom of -1, so.
I would take 17 necrotic damage.
Alright.
And then I move back.
Okay. He's gonna slash it. Or no, he can't slash you because he's only got 5 feet.
Perfect.
Alright. Orlin, you and Roland are next.
Okay. I am going to use my action to cast Lesser Restoration on myself to get rid of the poison effect.
Okay.
Alright, and then let's see. I'm going to use my bonus action to combat Wild Shape into a giant scorpion.
Oh, nice. Alright.
Because of the size thing, I'm able to keep my belt of giant strength on, so this giant scorpion has a strength of 21.
Okay, and by giant, do you mean large or huge?
Large.
Okay, that's fine. You're not going to have much trouble walking around in here then. It's just if anybody wants to fight in your space, they have to ride you.
And then...
Because you're pretty big and you're low to the ground.
Uh-huh. And then in my combat form, I will come out over here.
Combat Scorpion.
And I've already used my action to cast the spell, so that ends my turn.
That's your turn. All right. Roland, you're up with Isla on deck.
I'm going to spend 1 action to climb on the giant scorpion.
Okay.
And then for my second action, I'm going to attack part of the tentacle on the wall.
All right. Make your attack.
24, 14 points of slashing. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hit it with the butt end. That's an unnatural 20.
All right, this all hits.
And another 6 points of bludgeoning. Yeah. So a total of 20.
All right, yeah. You cut this thing off at the root. It starts to spill this black Icarus green blood in your direction and kind of sprays all over the scorpion and Fondue and Roland. You see the whole wall start to shiver and recoil, and you see the actual wall of the intestine once again as these eel-like creatures start to retreat and pull in and sort of vacate this section of the wall. And now as you look at it, you notice that there's all these now little holes all over the intestines where it looks like these things kind of burrowed through. The whole wall looks actually very spongy to be honest with you, because of these intrusive creatures. Whereas the wall where Isla and Polaris are at, there's like ribs and stuff sticking out, and it's real humid and sticky and gross, but you don't see anything like that on this side of the room. So this little creature is dead. All three of these are dead. This room is all difficult terrain. There's an orifice at the back. So, yeah. I guess, Isla, you can decide what you'd like to do first. We can keep
I'll just, I guess.
the order.
I'll just there. Is there anything that I can see?
Yeah, the tunnel itself as you enter, there is a tentacle in here. It's a little smaller, but it's definitely covered. The wall is also covered in tentacles, little tiny protrusions as well. But it seems like as you approach, they sort of grow in size and then retreat real quickly. But you also see at the end of the room, the tunnel starts to get real narrow. It's only about 3 feet wide, maybe 5 feet wide. So yeah, there's a tentacle. It looks like it's reaching for you, but you can go ahead and react to it first.
I have been waiting for this moment. I would like to cast Lightning Bolt. At 3rd level, to make a dexterity saving throw of 18.
All right. Yeah, nope. Natural 6.
So it takes, it's a lot of ones. 17 points of lightning damage.
Yeah. Again, this taser effect of you grasping this thing, it immediately shrinks away and disappears into the wall. And it seems like, apart from the large dead tentacles, it seems like the wall has sort of became a little vacant. And then suddenly, I need everybody except Rudolph and Orlin and Polaris. I need Valandiir, Roland, and Isla. Yeah. You all are going to you're all going to notice that the wall erupts real fast with thousands of these small, sharp, needle-like black tentacles that go rigid and shoot in your direction real fast, and then retreat into the wall once again. So that's going to be attack against Roland. That's a 27. That's going to be a natural 7 against Valandiir, which I'm sure it's an 11. And then a 19 against Isla.
Use shield again.
You gonna use shield again? All right. So nothing on you. So Roland, and you take all of 6 points of piercing damage, and then this you hear this instantly. This this sound starts loud and gets quieter through the wall that you're in on the right. Seems like you guys are alone here. But as I said, the tunnel gets very narrow the further in you go.
All right. So it's my turn now?
Yep. Actually, it's Polaris's turn, I think. If we're being still in the order.
I hadn't made a turn.
Or did you not even get to go? Oh, jeez.
No. The tentacle.
Oh, why didn't I see that? Oh, because you're all the way at the bottom in this thing. That's why.
I
have it set up wrong. There we go.
Did Rudolph get a chance to make his turn?
I don't think so. Well, he did a minute ago, but I skipped over you, I think, because I had this all messed up on my thing. Sorry.
So you're saying we didn't include him in the games?
Oh, yeah. It's not the Christmas season anymore. Those
yeah, but the joke still counts.
Those jokes don't hit.
Someone thought it was funny. It still counts.
So I'm coming in this way, and I'm going to start attacking this intestinal wall here.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so claw attack number 1. 14. Actually, 17 to hit. 17 hit for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning? Yeah, you kind of hit it, and you can kind of punch through, so I will give you this. It doesn't do much damage. It feels like this flesh is pretty strong and not really prone to being mushed on. But you do notice that you puncture through and you see this purplish color, very, very, very small passageway that kind of runs behind the wall that you can see, and it's just covered in spongy holes all over it. As you bust through this wall, you definitely get a little of that blood on you, and it doesn't seem to hurt you. It stinks. It's real smelly.
All right, second attack. Couldn't make it through.
Nope, too tough.
It's 13. 15 sting. That's piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you stab it you stab it pretty good. And you're what is it, like a stinger, right? It's almost hooked. It's almost hook shaped on the bottom. It kind of curls up a little bit, and you kind of catch the flabby, spongy intestinal wall material, actually rip a huge section down, and reveals behind the wall and behind that little chamber, that little passageway you saw, a massive, toothy, mouth-like entity covered in these black-green tentacles whipping around violently. You hear an audible screech emanating from its parting lips. That you see these like teeth looking like jagged pieces of green glass, and the slime that sort of metastasized next to it. What you see is this.
Flippity standing.
Ew.
Is that like a Marlboro thingy?
Yeah.
Or is it like
it is a giant creature inside of a worm. What's a Marlboro? I don't know what universe you're in.
Final Fantasy.
If Wizards of the Coast keeps up their crap, this will be a Final Fantasy.
That's fair.
Ugh.
Wait, that is a Marlboro.
So, this creature is now writhing and reaching towards you as I'm going to say everything in front of you guys has been torn down. It's been real weakened. Like I said, very spongy. It's been weakened by the incursion of these tentacles, which, by the way, there are now, I'm not going to put them on the map, and none of these are alive. But there are several of these appendages that it is now reaching towards you, as you see a huge section of its lower portion has been kind of shriveled and burned away, and there's lots of pieces of it that look like they've been chopped off, almost like these tentacles were an extension of it that has now recoiled its stumps back towards its main body. Orlin, it is technically still your turn. Do you wish to move? You can get close to it. It is a huge creature, so it's got a 15-foot diameter.
To a little back. No, I'm going to stay where I am and just try to hold the line best I can.
Okay.
Are you on top of somebody?
Roland is on top of me.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, right.
All right. And if there's nothing else,
That's it.
all right. Roland, you're next with Isla up next after him.
Are we within 10 feet of this thing?
Wait. Isle went already. We went backwards to get to Orland.
Oh, right. My bad. That's right.
So is it my turn, or is
Yes, it would be your turn, because you're after Isla, and if you haven't gone yet, go for it.
Okay. All right. I will then.
No. Sorry. I think it is. No, it's not your turn. Yeah, we went back for him. Sorry. Go ahead. My brain doesn't work.
Okay. So I'm still hasted, I believe. Because it hasn't been that long. We're still in turn order. I'm gonna rush up. Oh God. Why did it? There we go. Okay. I'll rush up as close as I need to be to reach it. Does that work?
You can get like 5 feet closer to it.
Yay. Okay.
All right. You're within biting distance.
Yes. All right. First attack. That one. That ain't good. Okay.
Yeah. It literally catches your sword in its teeth.
Second attack. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. I'm going to do the damage first, and then I'll add a divine smite to that. So 11 slashing and 8 radiant for divine smite. Is this thing a undead or fiend?
No.
Okay, cool.
Neither.
I'm just going to do a level 2 then, or a level 1 smite into it. So that's 2d8. And for sake of brevity, I will do the channel divinity at the same time with the same 2d8. Where did that go? There it is. Okay. So do 2d8. Wow. Okay, so 3 points.
All right.
I'll do. And so channel divinity. Valandiir, you're looking a little rough, right?
Oh, yes.
Take 24 temporary hit points.
Ah, thank the gods.
So that was my second attack. Third attack, it's a nat 20. That makes up for
nice.
Nice.
And so I don't know if this will double automatically. So let's see how this works here. Oh yeah, that's Jesus.
Jeez.
Okay, so that's 19 plus 17. Somebody help me. 36. Thank you. 36 points of radiant.
A mighty strike. Yeah, you clearly cleave the top of this thing's. It doesn't have a head; it just has a mouth in the middle of all these tentacles, and you just kind of cleave the top of its jaw right off to where it still can bite you, but it has no more strength. So you get the feeling like it wouldn't be able to hold on to anybody with this mouth of it. Yeah, just a massive first strike.
Why not? I'll pump a second level divine smite into that.
Divine smite.
All right,
so that's
over.
10 more points of radiant damage.
Yeah, as you pulse through your sword, it just drives straight through and actually pops a hole out the back of this thing's kind of central area that quickly begins to weave and close up with tentacles around it, almost like it's trying to seal its wounds with its own like kind of writhing body.
All right, it's my turn.
All right, Valandiir, you are next.
Okay. So I can't see this thing yet, right?
Yeah, you can actually. It's just around the corner. If you kind of tip your head, you can see where all the commotion is, and you kind of peek around, you can see it.
Okay. Then I am going to have my sword hover over to it and slashy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's a dirty 20.
Uh-huh. That hits.
So that's that's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Plus sneak attack. So 12 points total for the first attack. And then
all right.
I'm going to peek
full
out.
Of holes.
And then I'm going to peek out and shoot it with some arrows.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Alrighty.
It's pretty big. It's lodged in the center of this. By the way, it's not a chamber really. It's kind of like tangled in between hanging ribbons of intestinal tissue. It looks like it kind of, whatever this thing is in like the middle of like 4 or 5 organs and just sort of like messing up the terrain around here. Yeah, it's kind of hard to place where it is and how big the room is. You guys are all just kind of poking through these overlapping folds of flesh that are just dripping with viscera and ichor.
That's gross. Anyway, so that's 10 plus 3, so 13 for the second attack.
That's damage or attack?
That's
to attack?
damage.
Oh, gotcha. 13? Okay, cool. Yeah.
And then for my second bow attack, that's a 22.
22 hits.
And that's going to be 11 plus sneak attack. So 16 points total.
Okay. Yeah, you're pinning some of its larger tentacles to the ground at their tips. And this thing looks weakened, and it's having trouble kind of like wrestling through. Like usually just an arrow sticking to the end of one of these things could rip it right out. But it looks like it's enough of a distraction where it's not able to do that. You're actually pinning part of its body to the floor of this creature. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. It's going to go ahead and make a big wide mouth biting attack right on Polaris. That's a natural 20. That's my second one of the game.
Can
So that is going to be.
that at all?
No, you do not have line of sight just yet. If you were up where Valandiir was, you could see it.
Where's Valandiir again? Right
So
here?
I'm right here.
So it's just a normal hit then for me.
Okay, are you what are you calling it? Deleting that critical attack?
No, my armor doesn't allow crits against me.
Okay, well that's 11 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 9 points of poison damage as its teeth just sort of these jagged, weird, like almost like sharp thorns inside of its mouth, but they're more. They have like little tiny spikes on them. The whole thing looks like it can just shred your arm, and it just bites right into you and immediately injects this black oil all over your body as it wherever its teeth strike you. Everybody else, by the way, you feel this sort of a rumbling feeling on the ground underneath you, and the entire floor under everybody, including Rudolph, erupt with tentacles, and they each try to like whip around. They're not trying to grab you anymore. They're just trying to slash you to ribbons. So I need everybody to make a dex saving throw, please, except for Polaris.
Oh boy.
Why doesn't Polaris have to make a save?
Because he's in its mouth.
Why?
I'm actually in the mouth.
That's
Well,
a
it's
20.
it's just kind of reached down and grabbed you in its mouth. And
That's a
bit at
24 for me, dog.
you. Oh wow!
I'm real good at dodging stuff.
All Anybody who got below a 16, you're getting 8. Everyone else is getting 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that was supposed to be just 10, so...
And they, since they made a melee attack against me and I still have my fire shield up, they'll take 3d8 of fire.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh, hold on just a quick moment. Let me double check that. Yeah, 2d8, excuse me.
Yeah, they're encroaching your space. For sure.
So 8 damage, right?
8 is below a 16, yep.
Okay.
9.
Oh, right on.
I can afford to
Okay.
take some damage. That's fine.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, as soon as it goes to slash at you, you feel that its little tentacles sort of graze your body and strike into your scorpion carapace. That flame shield just burns them back away real quick, and I'd say the area surrounding your immediate space, Orlin, is devoid of these tentacles immediately, while they seem to be kind of slowly retreating into the flesh around everybody else.
Wait, how many points?
That's going to end his turn.
How many points of damage was that again?
That was 8 on a failure and 4 on a pass.
Okay, so 8. Check.
Rudolph the Red, you are up.
Okay, so where's the tear in the wall that we can actually, like, see into?
Polaris, the Valandiir, and the tentacle that's still on the map are right where that collapsed wall is.
Oh,
You're
it's
just
like
able
right
to kind
here.
of. You're able to kind of see this large mouth tentacled beast lodged in between folds of flesh within this thing's internal organs.
So if I'm right there, I can see inside the room. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
How far or how deep or inside of this room does it go? Can we tell with him being.
Well, I'd say the whole thing is difficult terrain, which means that it's hard. It's not hard to see. It's definitely hard to navigate. You got to move stuff out of your way as you get up close to it. But everybody's moving around so much, and so is it. You're able to see that it's about maybe 30, 40 feet away.
Okay.
From where you're standing.
If I can see as far as possibly into the room, I'm going to cast Fireball all the way back here.
All right. That's 20 by 20?
Yeah, so I'm just going to try to hit just the edges of it so it doesn't hit my party, if possible.
Yep. It is possible.
So, Fireball, where is it on my spell list?
I thought you'd have that bookmark on page 1.
Yeah, I should, but... There, so it has to make a, Dex save throw?
That's a 5, and it has a -2, so that's a 3.
So 8d6 fire. D6. Let's go. 8. Takes 28 fire damage.
28. How do you want to do this?
Woohoo! I just brush my hair back with my long flowing red hair, and I just wink at it and just blow a kiss towards it, and then fire.
Yeah, the whole thing erupts. Polaris, you're kind of blown back to your a few feet, knocked free of this thing as you can see the inside of this creature just bulge outward with a glowing light from inside of it as the entire thing incinerates, plastering Polaris, Ayla, Vandu, and Roland standing on top of a scorpion with a blast of this slimy green-black Icarish fluid that gets everywhere all over you, and it feels very hot and sour and stinging, and just your clothes are sticking to your body. It's gross. It is destroyed.
Yay! Yeah,
we did it.
All the conquering hero.
As you all stand in the... And by the way, all the tentacles drop to the ground motionless. They start to slither and fizzle away. It doesn't seem like the inside of this intestinal tract has caught fire, as it's very moist and wet in here. I will say that you can now see out into this portion. It seems like there's almost like a courtyard area where there's a hole. This is what Polaris can see. With some sort of heart-looking organ outside. There's no daylight. It's pitch black, but I think you can see pretty well with your sword. There is a tunnel that goes up near Orlin. There's also a small tunnel of now leaking into the chamber yellow Icarish fluid. And all of you, except for Rudolph, you hear somewhere, and I'm gonna see if it'll let me do it. Somewhere over here in the dark, you hear a noise. Hello? Please help me. I'm stuck in some sort of webbing. Hello? And that's where we're going to take a break.
Okay.
It's 4:30. We will meet back here we'll take a short one. We'll take a 10-minute break. Meet back here at 4:40, and we'll continue with the adventure.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. See you in a little bit, folks.
Alrighty.
All right, party people. Are we back?
I are.
All right. So,
The house tonight.
I would say Rudolph killed it, so it's Orlin's turn. We'll kind of keep this for a little while.
All right, so it's through a wall. You said that we're hearing this.
Yeah, well, sort of. I would say where Vandu is, he can hear it the best, the clearest.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can hear it. So see how up here where Vandu is, it kind of twists and begins to turn again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you hear it somewhere like in this area.
Okay. All right. So I'll kind of move back a little through here and use my stinger. I'm going to attack first with my tail to sting to try to pierce and rip open the membrane or the soft tissue.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
Is it like with advantage or something? Because it's a station.
Yeah, sure. That's definitely. I would say it's definitely an auto hit.
Auto hit. Okay, so I'll do my damage then.
Or you can roll to see if you crit.
What the hell?
What the heck?
All right. Well, I don't crit, but I do hit roll above a 20. So I do 11 piercing.
Yeah, your tail goes right through it. Opens up what you can see as a. Hold on, gotta get the tool out. We'll just reveal here, all the way to here. Oh, come on. Polygon reveal, thank you. Okay. There we go. So you can see that there is someone lodged in the wall. Right around the corner from where Orlin is. Covered in sort of like a webbing material, like a cocoon-like lattice around it, and it's very small creature from what you can see. And you can just hear him, please help me. I'm stuck. I can't get out.
I'll back up a little bit and start chittering to motion to the other folks to get in there.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. I mean, it'll be a low DC, but you're a big scorpion.
Persuasion. Good God.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
A 2, yeah. All of you can kind of like see this big scorpion just like turn around after collapsing this big wall, and just kind of like it's just sort of clacking its little jaws together, and none of you really understand what it's trying to say.
What is it, boy? Did little Timmy fall down the well?
No.
All right. Well, that was my turn then.
Okay. Roland, you're up next if you'd like to do something specific.
If he's still on top of me, he heard what was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely heard this small child's voice somewhere around the corner from where you guys currently are.
I'm going to hop off the scorpion and head around kind of the corner.
Okay. You see, like what he sees, this small bundle of undulating humanoid-like creature wrapped in like a webbing and like tied to the wall in like 7 places.
I'm gonna take out my glaive and try to hack him free.
Uh-oh, you're gonna hit it with your glaive? Roll an attack.
24.
You're lucky. All right. You slice. I'll say you slice right at the top, and you just see like a face. This little fair-skinned girl's face, but it's. You just kind of exposed it, and the rest of their body is just kind of like still wrapped in this
I was
webbing.
cutting the webbing on the sides.
Oh yeah, it swings free and hits the floor. She's like, oh! Help me! It's still, my arms behind my back.
I'm gonna go over and just use the tip to just
a nice little razor. Yeah. She plops out. This little girl plops out. She's covered in like brown leathers. She's real slimy and sticky. She's got a mess of blonde hair. She's got very large brown eyes, and you see 2 rodents that sort of like skitter around her body and settle like just under her chin, and she kind of looks like this. She just kind of pops her eyes open and looks at all of you around her, and just kind of like, oh, thank you. Whew.
Oh.
So there's a little girl sitting there. What would you all like to do?
I'm going to take out my dancing sword and begin cutting her free.
Oh yeah. Between you and Roland, you kind of like free her legs, her arms. She grabs her little red squirrel. She grabs her little chipmunk, and she just kind of like backs up. She's got webbing like in her hair, sticking her hair to her shoulder. Her rest of her body is real slimy. She's got slime on her face. She's like, "Oh, thank you so much for your assistance. I'm afraid that in our journey into the worm, we ran afoul of this disgusting monster, and it stuck us to the wall. I think I can get out." And she starts to kind of emerge from her little cubby wherever she was jammed into this intestinal tract, which is very narrow, by the way. It's only about 3 feet wide.
I'll cast like prestidigitation on her a few times just to like clean her up a bit, get all that gunk off of her.
As you kind of wind your hands over her and the slime and webbing starts to evaporate away from her, she just kind of looks at you and she goes, "Wow, you do magic. Are you a wizard?"
Yeah, sometimes.
Some would say the most famous of all.
How come all my friends tease me? It doesn't make any sense.
She kind of looks at all of you and she's like, "Oh, look at all of you. I can't believe you all fit in here." And she kind of looks at your armor and your weapons and she kind of looks at each of your faces and the fact that you guys are all so different. She's like, "Are you adventurers?"
I don't know about you, but I'm getting a weird vibe here.
Anybody answer her?
Of sorts. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Just no one's talking.
I mean, at least we were.
Haven't been for some time.
Well, you lot are naturals, I can tell you, and you seem to work together very well. Well, Father sent me in here with my twins. These are my twins. This is Scruffbutt, and this is Chippy. And she holds up her little animals, and they just sort of leap out of her hand and dance around behind her neck and sort of rest on her shoulders. We were sitting here to gather worm meat, and as we've never been this far down the worm's throat before, we decided to see if we could get a little bit more fresher meat to bring home, and we got caught by whatever that thing was. And she just kind of looks down at the smoldering pile of slightly undulating tentacles on the ground.
You said your father sent you in here?
Yeah, we make a trip down here every couple weeks for worm meat, but Papa's sick, so he sent me. I told him I could do it. I thought I could. I didn't expect to find this down here, though. But you lot certainly were a big help.
I mean, I can't exactly blame you. We weren't expecting this either.
Right, we've only been about maybe 50 to 100 feet down the throat, and Papa rarely takes us with him. And you see her just kind of like look around, and she picks up a big chunk of like pink, just random looking meat. It doesn't have like fibers to it. You're not sure where she got it from, and she kind of takes that and 3 others that are on the ground and stuffs them in what looks like a knapsack on her hip, and she's like, "This'll feed us for at least a few days. Thank you all for your help."
I don't see anyone else down here.
Roll perception.
No, I'm asking her.
Yeah, that was her answer.
Have I seen any? No, I haven't seen anybody else down here. Just me. I haven't heard anything. It's just me.
How long ago did you come into the worm?
I feel like I've been down here all morning, maybe all day. Not exactly sure. Definitely not a whole day. Otherwise, I'd start to get really hungry. I do have to pee, though. Is it alright if I relieve myself in privacy?
What does he look like? What does this kid look like? Humanoid?
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
Yeah, there's a picture in the chat.
There is?
Yes. In the session content. Yeah.
Woof.
Yes. Go relieve yourself in
Can
private.
I smell anything off about this kid?
Smell anything odd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
she smells like the inside of a worm.
Well, we cleaned all that off.
Oh yeah, I mean she smells like humanoid, musky, not terribly horrible sounding or smelling.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
So she smells like what she appears to be.
I mean, for the most part. I mean, the whole room is very pungent. Although the closer you get to this opening into this space, the more fresher the air smells. But she doesn't smell like decay, I guess I could say. She doesn't smell like the burning cinders of a fiend. Okay. She smells like a humanoid girl that's in and amongst a foul-smelling stench.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So she kind of dips around a corner, behind Isla. We'll say just out of eye shot right over here. What would the rest of you like to do?
Sure, guys.
Take an opportunity to take a short rest.
Yeah, that sounds real good right about now.
How's the atmosphere in here right now?
The air, okay, so where Roland and Orlin are is a very tight, winding tunnel. A very warm, but starting to get a little colder flesh. The space where Polaris is actually a large, kind of like a 20-foot wide chamber of just blasted out flesh. It looks like you smushed everything in this area to the sides to make room for this space where this thing was. And it leads to a hole about 5 feet wide that leads to this. For lack of a better word, it's a courtyard with like a large organ on the ground. It's pitch black because you're still underground. And there's looks like this organ is emerging from the worm's body over here through a small hole. And then there's, like I said, there's a 5 foot wide or 3 foot wide tunnel that leads into some kind of a dark chamber filled with this yellowish fluid.
How's the atmosphere? Is it still toxic in here?
It's less toxic the closer you get to that open area.
Okay,
but it doesn't seem like you guys are under any kind of threat to the air getting too thick.
All right, then yeah, short rest will be.
Yeah.
We could take a short rest here.
All right. Before I start, I look over to Valandiir. How bad are you, man?
I mean, Polaris's healing did pretty good.
That's just temporary hit points, though.
Yeah, I'm at 7 hit points.
Oh, wow.
I am going to look towards you, give you a nice comforting look, and I am going to cast Heal.
Oh,
Isn't that like
boy.
70 hit points?
Yeah, at 6th level. Straight up 70 hit points. Also ends any blindness, deafness, or any disease affecting you.
Whoa.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
It is.
Okay.
Use my arcane recovery to recover some spells.
Okay, so we are taking a short rest then.
Okay, there we go.
It's good to see you again.
Isla just made me aware of something rather important that I haven't been making her roll for wild magic.
Oh, fuck.
Whoopsie daisy.
You know what? Just for the sake of brevity, we're going to say that every one of your rolls was okay.
Oh, you should roll it just in case, just to make sure.
Just in case.
All of you turn into sheep. All of you are now sheep. That's the end of the one shot.
No, we just wake up as potted plants.
Yeah. All right, well, you guys can all apply a short rest. Nothing seems to happen while you guys are just kind of chilling here, other than the fact that it seems like the girl is gone. She never really came back from her potty break. And even if you guys try to look for her around the corner, it seems like she's gone.
Uh-oh. That could potentially be very bad.
She probably just had more than just the meat. She probably came in here for probably like more treasure than she was letting on.
We all still have all our stuff on us. Like, shouldn't
Yeah, she didn't nick anything, did she?
Everybody make a perception. Make an investigation check with advantage, as you all know your own stuff pretty well, and looking around your pockets is not going to be too difficult.
23.
So,
Not for advantage.
Oh boy. That is a
19.
okay.
Oh, come on.
If anybody got under a 13, just let me know. But I would say, okay. Yeah, your belongings seem intact. Everything is slimy and covered in grime and blood, but you don't notice anything in particular missing.
We have more stuff on us that we're not supposed to have?
I mean, unless you're supposed to have slime all over you.
I don't have any slime on me. I'm perfectly fine.
Alrighty. Okay, so you can all apply your hit dice to a full short rest. What would you like to do now? What's the plan?
I mean, we can't just assume she went back to her father, right?
I don't know. I thought we were just pressing on.
I got a bad feeling.
Yeah, I don't like that. Seemed a little too easy.
Easy? You call that easy? Sister.
I mean a little too convenient.
It's
You're
quiet.
just being paranoid.
Too quiet.
So after our short rest, I'm going to go to where she said she went tinkle.
Okay.
Also, buddy, I made my living being paranoid.
The evidence that she actually tinkled.
Is there evidence that she tinkled?
Wow.
Is there a peace thing? Is there a smell of urine?
No.
Not one that overpowers the smell of rot.
Yeah, she kind of peed like on a slimy patch of... It looks like she was squatting or whatever on like a slimy patch of inner intestine. You don't notice a visible stain other than what's already there.
It's almost impossible to tell if there are any footsteps or tracks or anything like that.
You guys don't even have any footsteps here.
Does anyone else still need healing?
All right. So, weird, but we got to find Bix.
Well, during the short rest, I'm also going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay. You don't detect anything. What's the range? Is it 60 feet?
Hold on. 30 feet, and it'll last for 10 minutes after the short rest.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything, and I'll give you 10 more minutes after your short rest is over, but you don't notice anything in your vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys have the run of the place. There's several different directions that you can go. It's up to you. What would you like to do?
I say we see what's south.
Do we venture forth out into this courtyard area?
You can certainly try. I'm going to need let's do a strength check for Orlin, Polaris, and Roland.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why that's advantage.
Strength check.
Probably the 10.
Yep, some kind of strength check. Athletics, I think, is most appropriate. You're trying to squeeze through a small hole.
I thought you meant okay. Athletics then?
Sure. Yeah, you're muscling through there.
28.
21.
Hole bigger.
Yeah, you can wait till they pass through and then cut the hole bigger if you wish. 21. Yeah, you rip it open like like an orifice. Yeah, like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. Everybody else can get through relatively easy at this point. It's pitch black in here, aside from the light you bring with you. There is a large red pulsing organ-like object
Phrasing.
on the ground. I phrased my words very carefully. I chose them deliberately, sir.
I cast dark vision.
Why? I have my frickin' sword out.
No, then never mind.
You sound like Eeyore. All right. What's next? You're all. I mean, right now it looks like only Polaris is out in the courtyard.
Okay.
What's the rest of you doing? Isla's just sort of chilling inside the iris-like orifice of this intestine area.
It's a sphincter.
It is. It's like a big colon.
Oh yeah, sorry. I have to move her. Never mind.
All right, at your feet is a stony floor. You find yourselves on the outside of this worm's body, now illuminated by two different sources of light. The skin, or the flesh, is scaly and segmented, that of a purple worm, obviously, and the large object on the ground is sort of a sloughing, rotting away, very gently undulating and wiggling in different directions, spewing a dark, blackened purple fluid through a couple of giant 2-foot wide tubes that just sort of wiggle left and right as they spew this ichor onto the floor. It's actually spewing out of the whole organ is protruding out of a hole right down here that's about maybe 5.5 feet wide. You can see into the chamber a little bit, but it's pitch black. And you'd have to cut this all away if you wanted to get in there.
Is there anything to the left?
The way you came?
No.
No, down here. And here. Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. I did not reveal enough. My bad. It's just a rock face. There you go.
Oh, okay.
And I'll just give you... Sorry, I am kind of behind on revealing stuff here.
It's all good. It's all good. All right, so shall we go this way?
And nothing else below here?
No, it's a flat rock face all the way to the ceiling, which is about maybe 15, 20, or actually really, really high. It's about 30 feet tall. Okay. This is a humongous worm. I mean, it's just astronomically large.
Gotcha.
Any treasure, any valuables down here at all? Anything that it couldn't digest?
You have not come across any. I mean, there's been rocks littering the ground as you've been moving through here. It looks like this creature definitely consumes stones as it digs through the earth and the tunnel, or the mountain that it was tunneling through when it rested here. You don't find any diamond or glittering gems or anything. There's a little bit of what looks like iron or silver ore that's kind of running like flecks of it through the stone, but nothing of real concentration that really doesn't hold your interest very long.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nothing glittery.
Not terribly glittery.
Okay, so you said we had to cut away this organ to get into the orifice?
Yeah, to get in there, you'd have to cut it away.
Maybe we need to go back up this way.
All right, that's one option.
You actually have 3. There's also a small little chamber right here that is spilling a yellowish fluid out of it.
Where? I didn't see any mark.
Oh, sorry, I didn't have my tool on. Right here.
Right there. Okay.
Is it
So there's like one here
from the earlier chamber?
Sorry?
Is it the same acidic fluid as from the previous chamber here?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you didn't really spend much time studying it, but yeah, it feels like the same stuff. Might be a little thicker, a little more viscosity to it.
Okay. So what does the party think? Orifice A or Orifice B?
Just C.
I kind of like Orifice A up here. Kind of like.
I think if we have to ask ourselves that question, we need to reconsider our life choices.
That's funny.
I'll say that with you guys being here and spending a short rest, you can pretty much guess that the way this worm has coiled and the route you've taken, you get the sense that if you pass through the hole made by this organ spilling out, that you'd be taking in essence a shortcut around a length of the worm. You're not exactly sure what's in there, if that will be a beneficial thing, but you're kind of getting a feel for the geometry of what's going on around here.
Well,
Okay, guys, so if we go north, we'll eventually end up on the other side of this anyways. Do you just want to cover all the bases and go through it?
Okay, how do we want to pry this entrance open?
No, I'm asking, just like, do we want to?
I'm okay with going right through right here.
Okay, that's 2 for going through the option C. What does everyone else think?
I'm fine with exploring option C.
I was gonna say option B, but I will go with what the majority say.
The toxic chamber?
As long as quick.
C it is.
Okay. Alright, so let's start hacking.
Alright, who wants to slashy at this thing?
I kind of want to use Big B's hand on it.
Big B's hand!
Go ahead.
Cool, I'll cast Big B's hand and I'll use the forceful hand on the orifice.
Mm-hmm.
Great, he's gonna fist it open.
Oh, no, maybe I'll use the clenched fist. I'll use the clenched fist, yeah.
Alright, you go ahead and do that. Roland, you go ahead and roll an attack.
Roll an attack.
I said Roland can roll an attack.
Oh, fine.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
16.
16, alright. A mighty swing. Rudolph, you go ahead and do what you gotta do. So now the entrance is open on the left side. Rudolph, you go ahead and do what you have to do for the right. It's gonna auto-fail anything. Anything you throw at it, it auto-fails.
Auto-fails?
Yeah, it's stationary.
Oh, 8 auto-fail, so it's like a crit, in other words, because it's stationary?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
It's just an opening where there is ribs and flesh and scales.
Okay, well, I'll use the clenched fist and I'll attack it, and it would take 4d8 force damage. It was a crit,
All right.
it's 8d8.
Go for it.
45 damage.
45, yeah, you blast the right side open to the point where there is now a huge space about 20 feet wide. Let's do this. Okay. Boop, you can see all that. A huge, not huge, it's about 15 feet wide, this tunnel chamber that disappears off to the right. It seems a bit narrower than the rest of the body. East to west. It seems a bit narrower, but the opposite wall looks like a different kind of fleshy material than there has been as the rest of this this dungeon. Well, technically, it's a worm body, but it does disappear off to the right.
I'm going to cast my cantrip. What is it? Dancing lights to make 4 globes kind of light up the inside of this area here.
Okay.
So try to light up the whole quarter as much.
Yeah, no worries. I gotcha. Yeah, you can have all this. Kind of widens into a sort of a shredded material. The ground is not difficult. It's not slimy anymore. It's actually quite dried out, and it's getting much colder as you the further down you go. It's definitely cold out here where you are, but as you go back in, there's like the degree or the temperature rises a couple degrees, but then starts to go down a little more again. Hello.
Yep, here.
Do I need to cut the session short and we have a part 3?
No.
I'm still trying to go.
So is there anything north of us and to the east?
There is. There are 2 routes. There's a route north and a route east. They are very narrow. The one north is only about a foot wide. There is a yellow fluid spilling out into the floor from here. The passageway east is about 3 to 5 feet. Very narrow and small for the bigger people, and the walls seem to be lined with this kind of ribbon-like tissue that is almost. It looks very stiff, but it looks like it maybe wasn't. Just different textures, kind of everywhere. And right now, the floor underneath you is relatively fleshy but smooth, if that makes any sense, and disappears into darkness to the south.
Does it look like anyone's been in here?
Make a perception check or a survival check.
Yeah, survival.
Make a perception check as well, if that's okay.
19.
19. You look down and you do see a pair of footsteps that precede you. They go further down the tunnel to the south.
Small?
Yeah, they look pretty small. They look like boots, perhaps.
I think we found the trail.
Okay.
We'll follow them.
Somebody small went south from here. Could be Bixie. Could be our friend that we met earlier, though.
Hey, let's just take a look, see what happens.
Follow the trail.
Okay.
All right. As you follow south, you notice that the end of the worm starts to open up and then shred away. Almost like you've either reached the end or it's decayed away, or there's just large tearing shreds all along the what you would assume is sort of the abdomen or for lack of a better word, the anal region of this worm. But there's no like taper and point. You assume that this would eventually like get very small as it tapers towards the tail, but it's just shredded away. And there is what looks like a tunnel about the same diameter as the worm, which is about 40 to 50 feet wide, and it disappears around a corner. And all of you, as you look down towards that corner, you notice a very, very slight dim glow, and it's flickering. And you can hear the sounds of maybe whispering to themselves, somebody up ahead.
There's someone up ahead.
Does it look like Bixie? Can we see that far? How far ahead?
No, the tunnel goes about 30, 40 feet in front of you and then disappears around a corner.
Oh, okay.
Where you can just see a very, very slight amount of glowing light beyond it.
Well,
What kind of glowing light? What color?
It's like a yellowish orange.
It's like a firelight.
Could be. Could be an Everlight. You don't know.
Polaris would definitely not know. All right. Can we hear what they're saying?
Nah. You can just barely. Those of you who have really good perception, even like Valandiir, you can't make out what they're saying. It sounds like they're literally muttering to themselves, like way under their breath. It's just that you have a very good sense of hearing.
I guess we go up to the corners, guys.
And it's not like a constant whispering. It's like every couple seconds something is said.
Okay. We can't understand what they're saying at all?
Not at this distance. Sound travels, but not that far.
How far is the corner from us?
It's about 40 feet away from you. Further down the tunnel.
All right.
Okay, guys, let's go.
All right.
This could be Bixie.
Squishy Wizard doesn't go first.
Yeah.
I'm going to wild shape into an owl. Giant owl.
Screw it. I'll go first.
Okay. Polaris is going first. Orlin is now an owl. Any type of owl in particular?
Giant owl.
Giant owl. Foof. Which is how big? 10 feet wide?
Large.
Large, yeah. You're not very comfortable in this tunnel until you get out.
Then a regular owl, then, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Silently, Orlin just does like kind of a backflip and into a smaller shape, spreads his wings, and begins flying in any direction you want. I'm assuming forward.
Forward, yeah. And I got 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay. As you go towards the... I'll show just you. How about that? Since you're the only one who's there. As you go towards the dim light, you round the corner and you see... Give me 1 second here. This.
Okay. I will start to fly my way towards her.
Uh-huh.
Or towards the center there.
Okay.
And I will perch myself on the right-hand side.
All right. You just see her standing there. Well, what you assume is a girl. They have pigtails.
Mm-hmm.
And just looking down at something that they're holding and then looking up and just kind of muttering to themselves and then doing that over and over again.
I'll start to hoot.
She kind of whips her head around real fast and looks at you.
And I'll kind of flap and look back towards where I came from and look to her.
Make a persuasion check with a owl's, unless you keep your stuff. Do you keep your stuff in wild shape?
It kind of merges into me.
No, I mean your abilities, sorry.
I think I keep my mental abilities, I think, stay the same.
I don't think charisma has anything to do with it.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, make a persuasion check. What the heck?
Yeah, all your stats besides mental stats become that of the animal you're wild shaping into.
Which is funny. It's a 6.
Yep. You guys see the owl flapping its wings. Not sure what it means.
No, I'm just, as I'm perched there, I'm trying to get the girl's attention. I'm trying to get the kid's attention.
I mean, she's looking at you, but that's all you're getting from it. She's looking at you, like kind of cocking her head.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. She's keeping her distance and just kind of standing there.
All right, I will circle around and fly my way back to the others.
Okay. I would say, and you would have known this because you've been together for a long time, that whatever language you speak as a bird, as an owl, Vandu's going to be able to understand you.
Okay.
And I would say that you would know that.
Okay.
For sure.
So I will kind of perch myself on Polaris's shoulder, and I will speak in bird over to Vandu, and it's like it's her. She's there. She's reading something by a large rock. and then I'll take to the wing again and fly back that way.
Okay. Valandiir, you heard that.
What did the weird-looking bird say?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was having technical difficulties.
Oh, God.
Pretty Jiminy.
Come on, man. You're killing us here. You're killing us. Okay, he said, say it again.
Said, it's her. She's reading something by a large rock. Let's go. And then I will take to the wing again and fly back towards her.
Okay. Did you hear it that time there, Noah?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said
You're the only one who understood that.
Okay, he said she's reading by a large rock.
Who is?
The girl.
Okay.
Which one?
He told us to let's go.
The one we encountered before?
I don't know. He just said the girl is reading by the rock, and he told us to follow him.
Stupid bird. Okay, fine.
Bird brain.
This is
all right.
This Polaris kind of like calling a bird stupid, just so you know. Okay.
Yeah, you all round the corner, and you see this.
Okay.
Oh boy. She is indeed reading.
This is a older version of this picture. My bad, I downloaded the wrong one. There are flames shooting out. You see how there's like little protrusions on either side of it?
Yes.
Yeah, there are little flames jumping out from there, shooting a continuous flame, about 6 of them.
All right. So this time, as I'm flying up towards the bottom of the stairs, I will revert back to normal form.
Okay.
Is this like a monolith, or is it against a wall?
It's stuck out about, maybe, from where you are, it's about maybe 40, 50 feet deep from where you're at the turn of the tunnel to this location. It's about 40, 50 deep, and it looks like the stone slab's maybe 20, 30 feet away from the back wall. Kind of hard to tell.
It's freestanding then.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
as I revert, I'm going to go, Bix.
You see her just jump in the air 3 feet, spin around, and you see this.
Oh.
Aw. Hey, kid.
She jumps in the air and tumbles down the steps as she squeaks, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!" She lands at your feet, climbs up your leg, and with all her stretching might, reaches around your neck, but doesn't quite get around it with her hands. And just does it the best she can to give you a big gnomish hug.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Orlin, I can't believe it's here. You're here. It's amazing. How are you?
Oh, I've been fine. And I'll use my trunk, and I'll just kind of hug her with my trunk.
As she sees the rest of you emerge from around the corner, she dives down the rest of the stairs, and just like her arms way up in the air as she runs to eat to all of you. And she's like, "You got my letter. You came. All of you came. Oh, it's so wonderful to see you all again. Oh my god, I have so much to say. I have so many questions. What took you so long? I had to wait, and then I had to go."
The group is slower than others.
Yeah, you can say that again. And she kind of looks at Isla, and she jumps into Isla's arms, and she almost like blows by you because you're not easy to grab onto. But she kind of wraps her little gnomish arms around your waist and moves over and looks up at you, and just, her eyes are behind these red-rimmed, green-lensed goggles, and she just sort of plucks them off her eyes and looks up at you. Her big blue eyes are just shining in the icy dim light around here.
Little one.
I'm so glad you all came here. Oh. So, you're here. We're here. This is it. This is what Father was looking for. And she's got her, what you guys all recognize as her father's journal in her arm. and there's like writings and scribblings all over. You guys have all sort of seen it and been through it. You didn't really give it too much credence, but it looks like she's added some notes in the margins and underlined some stuff, and a couple of the pages are missing, and she's definitely kind of made her way with this book, and she just kind of turns at this large stone, and she's like, man, I got here from Bleeth and trudged through the snow and camped at the mouth of the cave and found this whole place, a giant dead worm, and I did my best to navigate around this really gross, weird tentacle thingy. I did my best to avoid that, and then found this tunnel, and I've been sitting here trying to translate whatever this thing is.
Quick question. Did you encounter anybody else in your travels down the worm?
Like, you mean people?
Yeah.
No one. It was just me. And then about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago, I started hearing noises from behind me in the tunnel. That's why I put up this, and you actually see that she had jumped over it, but it's like a short, iridescent barrier from where she was standing. She kind of takes what looks like a bracelet with some kind of device on it and kind of taps it, and you see the shimmering barrier drop from around the base of the stone. I heard some noises and the sounds of battle, and I didn't want to take any chances, so I just used my Wall of Force bracelet. The one that Daddy made me.
Yeah.
Good playing, Junior.
That was us.
Wow. Father would be, he would just be so happy to see you all here again, and doing this and trying to uncover this treasure or bounty or something. Do any of you really know what it was that he was looking for? It doesn't really say in his notes what he thought was here.
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
I'm like, would any of us know?
Well, the design carved into the stone. I would say on your base, like a passive history check. Just kind of looking at it, it doesn't look like script or language. It's just like a tribally looking design. And as far as you all knew, this is where Willibrik, your friend, was going to lead you. You just none of you, not even Willibrik, made it even to this mountain. While you were searching for more information, he got killed. That's how that worked. So you guys have never been here.
He never really talked to me much about it.
We heard you repeating something from down the hall. What were you saying?
Oh, I was trying to go through the notes and see if there was. I tend to whisper to myself. It's been kind of lonely since Papa died, and manning the store all by myself. And I talk to myself. It's healthy. People do that. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Why don't you talk to yourself, Polaris?
No, I was just wondering if you were like going over a clue in your head or something and talking it out. I talk to myself all the time.
Yeah, I bet you do. Well, near as I can tell, the only thing I can get based off of this is I did a little magic detection that's definitely magical. There's a magical barrier here of some kind. I don't know how to further the puzzle or translation or whatever this is.
Did I take a look at your father's notes? Maybe I might be able to understand it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, just a cursory glance, even an in-depth. I'll give you a few minutes to really kind of flip through it and try to absorb what you can. There's a lot of myths and legends about an ancient treasure here. There's no specifics. You just hear, the Hall of Ice. The Hall of Ice. You see that a lot. Clearly, you guys are perhaps at the Hall of Ice, or this is what maybe, maybe you assume that this design, maybe it's a portal or some kind of barrier or something, maybe like a magical wall. And you definitely recognize that he has written down this exact design. He just doesn't know what it is or how to disarm it or how to interact with it.
You tried touching it? Touching it usually works on things.
Yeah, I touched it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't even really react to being touched. I mean, I react when I'm touched. Usually with a slap in the face.
Yeah. Does that look like any kind of druidic symbol?
Very, very much like your father.
No, you don't really recognize it as any kind of symbol from any circle you've ever heard of. It doesn't look like a natural design. It looks like, it just looks weird and tribally.
Okay.
You said that there's a barrier up?
Yeah, I had my wall of force up, but I brought it down, so now we can actually get up here and look at it.
Oh.
And there's fire coming from 6 spouts on the thing, right?
Yep.
Does my detect magic see anything?
Oh yeah. The whole pillar is glowing.
Is it like 2 at the base, 2 in the middle, and 2 at the top, or?
Yeah, they're a little more jaggedy than that, but yeah, something like that.
Okay. Polaris is going to walk around the pillar and see if he sees anything.
Hey, Rudy, are the flames magical?
Hello.
Yo.
Hello. I heard.
Like, Rudy, are the flames magical or just the stone?
Are they when I look at them with my...
Oh, yeah.
Everything. Yeah. The whole pillar is magical. The flames are magical. This whole room is pretty magic-y.
Any other areas of this hall or cave magical, or just that central?
I'll take a look.
Yeah, I'll say the tunnel walls don't look magical, but the wall behind it definitely is giving off a magical aura.
Okay.
But that's it. Just the pillar and the back wall.
That's 20, 30 feet behind the pillar is magical?
Correct.
Okay. And how tall is the pillar?
It's about maybe 15 feet tall from the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Do I see anything as Polaris goes around the back of the pillar?
Nope, just smooth rock face. The design is only on one side of it, and you guys were currently on the side of the design. It's plain and smooth on the other side of the rock.
Okay.
Or slab.
I'm gonna go up to the.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go up to the wall that he indicated and touch the wall. That's supposedly magical.
Just feels like rock.
Okay.
Does it look like it has any arcane symbols or anything into it?
Nope.
I could look.
Well, I mean, unless you get real close, you don't see anything large carved into it or small carved into it. And even if you get up close, I mean, you feel a very, very slight vibrational hum emanating from the wall, but it's got like a rhythmic, slow pulsing.
Huh.
But that's only if you really sit and concentrate on it.
Can I determine what school of magic it's from?
With a detect magic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe you get that, right? Yeah, it's illusional magic.
Illusioner. Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I take my hand axe out and attack the wall?
Absolutely.
All right. 24 to hit.
24 to hit. It goes ting.
Okay. Had to try.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a spark, and you're afraid you might have blunted that part of your axe.
That's
because it was a good, strong hit.
It's just a hand axe. Have you tried casting anything magic-y at the pillar? These are technical terms, Ayala.
Clearly, you studied with the wisest and sagest mages of the land.
You could try dispelling magic to see what happens.
I say thank you to Orlin.
What do you guys think?
You could, well, if it's this illusionary, maybe something can trigger it.
Maybe. Let's see what happens. I'll cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and give me a roll.
Just a D20, right?
It's a D20 plus your, I believe, your spell ability.
For all we know, the magic opens the door.
So 15 plus 5, so 21.
21? Nothing happens.
16 plus 5, 21.
Yeah, your energy attacks the impacts on the stone, and you just see it sort of the design start to waver and wriggle and almost start to undulate, and then snaps right back into place.
Who had their produce flame? Orlin, you want to produce flame at the symbol?
Sure. I'll take my little grapefruit-sized produce flame and throw it at the center of the symbol.
It goes whoosh, and nothing happens.
The where the flames are emanating.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try to put one of those flames out. I want to douse one of them.
How do you do that? These are not your flames.
Huh?
How would you like to do that, as you cannot use produce flames because they're not yours?
Right. I can't extinguish it with that. Let's see. I
can use gust on it.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to shake water. I'm going to use my decanter of endless water.
Uh-huh.
And as it pours out, I'm going to change the flow of it so that it will flow up onto one of the flames to douse it.
Okay. It puts it out right away, and the as the water starts to trickle down, the fire goes and relights itself. But it did put it out for a second.
Ayla had an idea.
Okay.
Ayla?
I could cast Gust.
Gust?
Does even Gust.
Gust.
That's Ayla.
Okay. Cast your gust.
Strength saving throw of 18.
For fire, it fails.
It's just it just creates a small blast of air.
Okay. Yeah, you. I'll say you knock two of them out. There's a little bit of smoke that starts to rise, and then it goes and goes up again and lights up again.
Was there any visible change to the pillar or to the back wall when those flames went out?
When you hit it with the water, you saw it's. By the way, it's very cold in here. I should probably have mentioned that. Very, very cold. You saw that the water on the edges started to freeze and crystallize, but then as soon as the flame reignited, it melted everything and it all ran down.
It's the only change.
Yeah, that was it.
So we got to figure out how to extinguish all the flames at once, possibly. There are 6 of us, right?
Wait a minute. I can use my decanter of endless water, and I can make a 30-gallon geyser.
Which is
Okay.
Yep, it gushes for 30 feet and 1 foot wide.
Okay, so you can get 3 of them at once or 2 of them at once.
Or if I aim it right and if I can arc it right, I can hit the whole stone.
Well, it's only 30 gallons. It's not that much water.
Yeah, 3 are on one side, 3 are on the other, right?
Yeah.
I could cast Gust of Wind, which is a 60-foot long, 10-foot wide blast of air.
Let's see here. Yeah, I would say that, yeah, you could probably get all 3 of them, sure. Or all 6 of them in one shot.
With the gust of wind?
Okay.
We can do that.
All right, as you make your arcane movements and blast that air, what were you going to say?
You say, oh, okay, well, I cast that then.
Okay, yeah, you're as you let loose this freakish blast of wind, it throws forward onto the stone like a tornado, and all of the flames go out at the same time. You see this design on the stone starts to twist and change to the point where in the middle it almost looks like the loops and lines are forming a pair of kind of like icy blue eyes, and then the flames erupt once again and the whole thing snaps back to the way it was.
Blue eyes.
I can do this in a minute.
You can do it for at some point within about 3 or 4 seconds, the flames just kind of start up on their own. It's almost like it's enough to put them out, but the magic of the spell has a way of just kind of reigniting them. But you did get it. You did get the design to move.
Oh.
But it reverted back once the fire was back, right?
Yeah, the symbol revert back.
Yeah.
But there were eyes?
In the middle, it looked like a pair of icy blue eyes. That as the loops kind of formed and twisted and combined and changed.
Maybe we need to freeze them while the fire's out.
Bixie, does your book say anything about that?
She just kind of is looking at her book the whole time that you guys are messing with this. She's like, I don't understand. What the hell was he going to do when he got here? He didn't have the answers. I mean, what the hell is this place? And from way behind you, you hear a voice. It's a gate. It's a gate. It's a gate.
Way behind us?
And ice is the key, is the key, is the key.
Aha,
and
I told you.
You turn around behind you, and you see the little girl.
I knew that fucking girl was creepy.
The little girl with blonde hair.
I called it, and y'all called me paranoid.
Nobody incited her.
Nobody. No.
She steps forward holding her little squirrel and her little chipmunk, and she says, well done, all of you. You have made it. You have made it to Vagramon's tomb. Splendid. And mind you, this voice is coming from a little girl.
Yeah.
And she steps a little closer to you, keeping her distance. She puts her squirrel and her chipmunk down, and they just kind of like, they look like they tiptoe away, so they form kind of a triangle where they're kind of in front of her. And she looks up at the stone and says, long have we searched. Long have we waited for a sign, only to find it here. And you hear Bixie go, his voice sounds familiar. And the little girl begins to wave her hands in front of her face, and she grows about 3 foot into the air and resembles a humanoid in white billowing robes with kind of a icy blue inner cape, very pale skin, and kind of a close cropped goatee. The squirrel and the chipmunk also begin to shift shape and they just and one of them is a huge hulking humanoid with an enormous greatsword that kind of fans out at the end. The other one, and two, them having very, very pale features to their face. A steam billows down in between the plates of his gigantic spiked armor. And the squirrel shifts form into what looks like an icy blue-skinned elf in very tight and elaborate black and blue leathers with a very powerful-looking bow on holding on to with arrows pointing at you. She draws an arrow and kind of keeps it to the side. Now, no need to get nervous or anxious. We are all here for the same purpose. And you see Bixie kind of back up and get a little close to you. That's him. That's who tried to buy Papa's journal. And you see him just kind of, you see the robed individual just kind of float a little on air, a little closer, not in a threatening way, with his arms outstretched. I offered you a fair price. Now, we are here. And I don't think we need that anymore. And you see him kind of reach towards the journal, and it shreds into little tiny scraps of paper and flies in all directions and settles on the ground. You hear Bixie, "No! Papa's journal!"
Hey, what the fuck, man?
You see the mage start to float upwards in the air and shoots a huge blast of ice and wind that attacks the face of it, knocking Bixie to the side, covering her in snow. And you see the the flames of this stone go out and get covered in ice. And that's when you see the face change and undulate, and the eyes of that design become more prominent. A huge spike in the middle of its head goes straight up and sweeping behind it. A draconic face in some kind of tribalistic design. And what you see is this on the stone now. The wall behind the stone drops like a shimmering illusion, falling to the ground in sprinkling snowflakes. A huge, wide chasm lays before you. All the way at the back, a ribbon of light piercing the mountain above, illuminating a huge mound in the back, I'll say the northeast corner of this enormous chamber. The walls are covered in shelf-like protrusions that lead up to a point that you can't see of darkness. There are huge stalactites of ice that lean down and stalagmites that reach up to the sky. The ground is covered in a thick layer of snow, about maybe 1.5 feet deep, and the two creatures that are accompanying this robed figure, they all just kind of brush past you and move towards the mound at the back. What do you all do?
We're following, I think, right?
All right. As you follow deeper into this chamber, you see the wizard raise his hands up, and about 20 or 30 orbs of bluish, icy light just dance around the entire chamber, illuminating the entire room. The room is massive. What's that?
It sounded like Steph was trying to say something about a couple of sentences back.
Oh. What's up, Steph?
Okay. So, I have a wisdom of 7, so I would like to spend a fortitude point to the metamagic subtle spell, and then I would like to cast 6th level banishment to banish all 3 of them.
Holy
okay.
Shit.
Banishment to all. All right, yeah. What do I have to roll for them?
I think it's a wisdom
Charisma.
save. Oh.
Okay, charisma? Okay. One's a natural 19, plus 2 is 21. One is a... Oh, wait, no, that's not his wisdom. I'll say none of them got
Charisma.
under a... Yeah, that's not charisma. I was looking at wisdom. None of them got under a 16. Or none of them got over a 16, I should say.
They're banished.
All right, yeah, all of a sudden... Now, let me ask you, is there a range on all that, or can you pick 3 individual targets no matter where they are?
60 feet. Me.
From you?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't reach them. You're not
How far away are they?
The chamber is like
had to go past
over
us.
100
Yeah,
feet
you
deep.
said that they had to go past us.
Yeah, and then they walked into the room.
I know, she was casting it as they passed.
Oh, okay. All 3 of them are disappear into a dimensional door.
So, guys, what are we gonna do now? Can only hold this first, though.
Unless they're not from this plane.
If they're not from this plane, they can stay there after a minute, but they're gonna come back in 1 minute or so. We gotta figure this out. We have 1 minute. We have 1 minute to figure this out.
All right, so we'll head into the chamber.
Well,
Okay. What you see where they were is a massive mound, and interspersed. I mean, when I say massive, I mean it's like 60 feet across, maybe 40 to 50 feet tall. At it's a rounded mound, but peeking through the snow, you see what look like long white tubular objects. And then the closest to you, you see what looks like an immense draconic skull.
Tubular objects?
Yep. If anybody, and by the way, those dancing lights are gone, so the only light you have is what you bring with you.
And my sword, pretty much.
They just recast dancing lights.
I mean, his dancing lights are gone. Whoever brought it with them is fine.
Okay.
All right, so we're looking at a big dragon skull.
And a mound of things.
of tubular objects.
Yep.
You said there were shelf protrusions with it's like big giant stairs leading up.
Not really stairs, but like imagine like floating shelves on your wall at home. Like a bunch of those sort of lining the walls of this giant chamber. It's like 150 feet tall or more. You can't really see it. And I'm going to put you all on the map.
What are the tubular objects made of?
Looks like white bone.
Oh boy.
White bone.
Does it perhaps look like rolled up anything, or is it just straight up tubes?
Well, if you look at the map, you can see what it is. It's not terribly hidden.
So they're bones. Like wing bones.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wing bones, rib bones, spine bones, big skull, claws.
Okay.
Okay, so we're looking at a dragon skeleton.
Yes. Covered in snow.
Seems bad.
Especially if Homie G's a necromancer.
Yeah, we gotta figure out what to do with this. You said
Is
we
there
have
anything like under the ice? Like, is this all ice?
Where you're standing certainly is.
Can you put
or rock.
Steph and me on the map?
Oh yeah, hold on.
I would like to investigate the room to see what I see.
Okay. Let me do my best to do this as quickly as I can.
Yeah, it's not letting me on the map either.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Freaking
is
roll
that?
20.
Freaking roll 20, man.
It hates me and everything I stand for.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just use one D&D. That won't be a.
That won't be a. Yeah.
It seems like they're bending the knee, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them.
I think they already had a preset idea of what rules that they wanted to change, and then they just threw out this extreme version of it. And
Yeah.
now everybody's going to be like, oh, they changed it so that it's not so bad, but it's really what they wanted to begin with.
Yeah, it's like asking for or coming to your boss with like really crappy, shitty news, and then be like, "I'm just kidding. It's actually this," and like it's a little worse
Yeah.
than how you started. But now they're not that mad because what you said originally isn't true.
Exactly.
Sonic gave us lots of hope, okay?
Yeah, well, we all got burned by Sonic. Sonic's a fucking liar.
They literally changed the design of Sonic because of the backlash.
Oh yeah.
We bullied them into changing his design.
Yeah, we seriously did.
Who
We're like, that
am
looks-
I missing? Polaris.
I'm like, that
Amy.
looks stupid.
And
I
Bixie.
got you on there.
Where's Bixie?
She's right over here.
She's at the back. She's Whittle.
Oh, where's my mouse, too? Who's this person
Okay.
here?
Okay,
All right.
everybody's here.
That
Sorry.
is Roland.
Okay, because I see another copy of them, like, really at the bottom of the screen. Oh, never mind. That's just on my screen.
All right, you guys can literally place yourselves anywhere you want because in about 30 seconds, I'm gonna do something.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I
And
investigated.
I mean 30 seconds real time. I have a stopwatch.
Oh
Wait,
shit!
I am
Go
First
ahead,
off,
roll investigation.
15, not 22.
15. You are standing on ice, and it looks like there's something shiny under the snow, but it's tough to see really what it is. Your dancing lights are illuminating something reflective under the snow.
Fireball.
Before he does that, I'm gonna fly 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the enemy to arrive before I cast Fireball. Don't worry.
And it sounded like you just cast fireball.
Yeah, it sounded like you just shot it at the floor.
So go ahead and kill that spell slot and roll your damage.
Jesus Christ.
I refuse.
Oh no, I heard you. You said fireball. There's consequences for what we say in this game.
You should have asked how big the room was first.
He doesn't care how big the room is. He casts fireball.
I said he cast fireball.
I know, that was the joke.
I know. I was doing the rest of the joke. We're both lame.
Yes.
Well, then I'll use my Pearl of Power to get that spell slot back.
Oh.
All right, your fireball slams into the snow, blasting. It's just fire. It's not force. It's just fire damage. So you blast this huge crater of snow away, and you notice a huge, kind of a drum-like circle of what look like silver and gold coins that have been sort of exposed. There's a huge kind of barrier of ice above them that you kind of cracked and broke away, but you definitely look like you can get at this section of the gold of the treasure, and a few of the dragon bones just kind of like shifted and split away. But as that happens, you see three individuals teleport right back where they were. Actually, this guy was right here. And you instantly see the leader in the white robes go, "Insolent bastards! You will pay for your insolence. I came here with aims of striking a deal, and you come in with your violence. Your violent ways will get you killed. Kill them all, my children, and we shall rise the master from his grave." And all of a sudden, you see these huge plates of ice just kind of rise in front of him and cover him up like a dome against the back wall. And you see little lights and stuff start to flash from behind this ice wall that he's erected. It looks pretty thick, too, at least a few feet thick. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Hey.
Unless you want to keep the initiative you got. What's the vote?
I'm down with re-rolling.
Yeah, I'm down with re-rolling.
I
All right,
wish we
hold
had
on,
a
hold on,
long
hold on.
rest.
I want to keep mine.
You want to keep? Yeah, I bet you do. It's all or nothing. All right, I'm going to remove all turns. Everybody go ahead and re-roll your initiative, and anybody that needs me to give them a turn, let me know. Is that you? Okay. Oh, damn you.
Dirty 20.
Well, I think won't you be able to add it yourself once I add you?
You don't have 3. You have 10.
Did somebody really roll a 0 for initiative?
Is that possible?
I mean, if you have a negative modifier.
Oh, okay. It was just somebody having.
Oh, I did get it on there.
Let's see here. Okay.
Okay.
All right, that's a 12.
I know wish we had a long rest before we came in here, but then the break.
I bet you do. All right, you. Wow. This dude is really fast, or was today. And she. Ooh, natural 20.
Woo!
Hey, wasted now.
All right, is that everybody?
I believe so.
Roland. All right, if I don't call your name, it's because you didn't put a thing, and that's your fault. All right. Wow. 12, 24. Okay. Hold on. There is 2 Rolands. Why is that? Why is there 2 Rolands? You got a dirty 20. You go away. Don't know what that was about.
He rolling too much.
Okay, I think it's. Oh, it's because It's because Roland was in front of my chick that I tried to do, and I accidentally clicked on him. So we'll do this. All right. No, you don't. She did. And I accidentally put.
I mean, it says that I have a 25, so I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, refresh it. It does not. Okay. All right. So this chick is going to Misty step away. Right here. Super far. And you see her. Kind of her eyes flash white real quick, and she splits into 4 copies of herself. Each of her copies are a little, they're a little, a little dimmer than she is. Okay, hold on a minute. This is being stupid. You can kind of see through these copies of her. I hate this website. All right.
And this website hates you.
There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Okay. They're going to use all their movement and move back here. I can zoom out now. Right here. This one's going to move over here. This one's going to, kind of like in a square formation, although they're going to kind of stay away from Polaris. He looks scary. And they're all going to make an attack with their bows. I'm going to say all of them are going to go after Polaris because he looks big and meaty and scary.
Great.
All of them are going to attack you. That is going to be 4 attacks with... one's a natural 20, one's a natural 6, one's a natural 6, and one's a natural 17. So 6 plus that is 14. Does 14 hit you?
No. The 20 will hit, but it won't be a crit.
Fair enough. The other one will hit too. That's a natural 17, which is a 25.
Yes. Yeah, I'll let that hit.
Oh, will you? Oh, thank you so much. All right, the 2 that hit, you each take 6 points of piercing damage. All right, Roland, you don't have a 25. Why does it keep saying that? Are you actually on there or what? You got a dirty 20, right? It did it again. I don't know why. Go away. There we go. Okay, this guy is going to... Let's see. He is going to try to figure out who he wants to hit with his big... Oh, by the way, let me put this up just so you have a better idea on what these dudes look like. Bam! Yeah, you're getting a better look at the guy with the sword. He's got like a big dragon-like face. Very, very bulky looking. Maybe a helmet. Maybe he's a dragonborn. Not exactly sure. His jaw is kind of wired shut. But he's going to... You know what? What the heck? Let's just flip for it. Rudolph, you're a 1 or a 2. Isla, you're a 3 or a 4. It's a 2. He's going after Rudolph.
Ooh.
All right, Mr. Rudolph. Rudolph the Red. He's going to make 4 attacks with his gigantic greatsword. All right, 2 17s, a natural 1, and a 16. So that's going to be, 25, 25, and 24.
25, 25, and 24?
Yep. Do those 3 hit?
1 second, please. 25, 25, and 24. What were the numbers that you rolled, please?
The numbers were 2 17s and a 16.
One of them is actually a 12.
Okay.
And then I'll cast a shield.
All right, so all 4 attacks miss. He glides off of you. He stares down, and his eyes, they burn but like a blue color.
No, sorry. The attacks, all of them won't miss. My AC will become 20. So, hold on one second. I'm just trying to do the math. If you rolled a 16 and it was 24. No. Never mind. I'll just let him hit me. I don't think it's going to matter. I'm probably going to top it.
So 3 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. Where's my big dice at? Okay, 1 is 9. 1 is 9. 1 is 11, which is 20. Another 11, and the 4th one missed. So, what is that? That's gonna be
31.
20 plus. It's 31. 31 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, that's going to end his turn. As a bonus action, you see him reach into the sky with his very emotions and roar through whatever he's got on his face. And just howl in victory over these first attacks that he had over Rudolph. That's going to end his turn, however. Vandu, you're up next. With Roland on deck.
All right, so I can't see the lead guy, right? He's encased in ice.
You can see where he is. You can't see him.
Okay, then I'm going to from 20 feet in the air shoot this guy with a couple of arrows.
Go for it.
First one, 17 to hit.
17 misses.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna try again.
As you miss. Oh wait, you're not near him. Never mind. Forgot I said anything.
Second attack is a 26 to hit. Nope, that's not right. 33 to hit.
Oh shit! Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Straight to the heart.
And that's a 1 for damage, so 6 points of damage. Plus sneak attack.
Okay.
Plus sneak attack because Rudolph is next to him. So
Yes.
12 points of damage overall.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you shoot him right over Rudolph's shoulder and kind of sticks in his back, and he just kind of half turns his head and just... Anything else?
And then I'm going to move over... Hang on. I'm going to move over to here. How far away is that? Yeah, I can get there. Alright, I'm going to fly over here. Actually, no. Right here, so I can get a good line of sight of him. There.
Is Bixie gonna get in on this?
You're up in the air. I mean, you can see him pretty well. Oh yeah, Bixie needs a turn too. She's gonna be somewhere in the room over here. Not near this lady. Well, maybe she appeared right next to Bixie. Yeah, let's give her a turn. Sorry about that. This is what I mean. This website, I wish it would just read my mind. Bixie. Not great. Okay. She got a 4.
Who goes ahead of me?
She goes ahead of Orlin. That's right. Alright. Boop, boop. Alright. If that ends your turn, it is Roland's turn.
Alright, so I am going to activate Rage. I'm going to move 5 foot closer to this dude, but over like here, so I'm not stabbing Rudolph directly in the back. And I'm going to attack
only indirectly in the back.
This dude with my glaive. So, natural 20. Yes.
Yeah, I think that'll hit.
Makes it a 33. So, that is 26 plus. I'm going to do smite. So that's 2d8. So 26 plus 13 plus I get to roll a d6 for Divine Fury. So plus 6 points of radiant damage.
45. It's 45 total. Let me just write that down.
That's what the math says. I'm not doing math. I'm
doing
fighter.
it.
No math.
I got it. It's 40.
And then I'm going to
45. All right, 2 and then a bit 2 plus that.
Take my second attack.
Is that all doubled, or is that already doubled because you crit?
Only the initial attack doubles. Any of the extra stuff doesn't double. So yes, that includes the doubled damage.
That's a hell of a strike.
Now it's my second turn, so I want to swing at him again. It's 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Okay, I'm going to. That's 17, and what the hell? I'm going to Divine Strike or Divine Smite again. So that's another 2d8. It's another 5, so that's 23. Plus, I'm going to do Disarming Strike.
Is that 23 total?
23 total, okay. Plus Disarming Strike. And he's got to beat a DC strength.
Okay, he got a 22.
Oh, well, he's not disarmed, but
he's very strong.
In reaction to that, I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs. Can you re-roll that? Sorry, one second. Let me double check here. Hold on. Let me check. No, sorry. Silvery Barbs is only an attack. Dang it.
Oh.
Oh wait.
Well, I got
attack, check, or save. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. I got a natural 20 though.
Okay.
See, it says 50 in the thingy, but it's actually a 20.
And whoever this person is, this is my ally. This person. This person's my ally. They'll have advantage on their next attack. That's part of Silvery Barbs.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, hit him with the back end of my glaive. Ow. It's a 28. Dude, just stop eating my headphones. Thank you.
Sorry.
And that's gonna be another 8 points of bludgeoning damage to his face.
All right. Yeah, that was quite a hit. He does not look that faint. But he has definitely been damaged. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Is that end of your turn? Yeah. Okay. From behind the wall, you see runes strike up from the wall he's hidden behind and they start to glow a icy blue and then disappear, and then all over the bones of the dragon, you see those same runes start to kind of flit and fly about and then stick down onto the bones themselves, almost like they're being burned with a bluish fire in rune form. And that's going to end his turn. You can also hear, I would say Orlin definitely can hear this. Maybe Rudolph, you can hear a something being spoken from behind the icy glass. It's muffled. It's like, can't tell if it's something that they're chanting or if they're just cursing at you from behind the glass. Doesn't sound nice, whatever it is.
Most likely a little bit of both.
Isla is next with Rudolph the Red after her.
Okie dokie. I'm going to use my movement. Move over here. And I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast Shocking Grasp as a action instead of an action.
Okay.
To hit.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You got cut off.
Does 20 hit?
20 does not hit him, unfortunately.
Okay. And then I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to hold a lightning bolt. And I'm going to look directly at Rudolph, and I'm going to go, I need you to move. And I'll hold my action.
Okay.
I guess that means now it's my turn.
I'll hold it until he moves 5 feet away from the person I'm standing in front of.
Okay.
Okay, well, I will, in response to that, cast Slow on him.
Alright.
And he rolls a 12.
He rolls a 12, and you already chose that for him, huh? How many of those you got?
I have one more today.
Okay. I can't wait till those run out. So he is slowed. He only has 1 attack, and his speed is halved, I believe.
That's right. And he cannot take any action. And he cannot take any reaction.
He can take no reactions. He only gets 1 attack, even if he gets multi-attack. Yeah, you all of a sudden see him just sort of like, and his burning eyes from within this mask he's wearing, which looks like it almost, now that you're this close, it looks like a baby white dragon skull.
And then I move.
And then you move. All right.
And my
I'm gonna move
whole lightning bolt. You're probably good idea. My 5th level lightning bolt travels in 100 foot, starting at me, goes straight back to that wall. It's the ice surrounding the mage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead. All right. He is slowed. What is he? Does he have a disadvantage on dex saves if he's slowed? How does that work?
I'll bring up the spell.
Yeah. Because he got a 16, but I may have to roll again.
An affected target speed is halved, takes -2 on AC, and dexterity saving throws.
So -2?
Yep.
Okay, he got a 14 then.
And can't use reactions. On his turn, he can either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
Right.
So he failed the save.
He did. He's going to take full damage.
Got the damage now.
Yeah, sorry, my messed up. So that'll be 10d6. So many ones today. Be 3 points of lightning damage.
How much? Can you say again?
0.
30.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then to the ice surrounding the mage over here, it would also be 30 points of damage.
Yeah. You see the lightning hit the ice and kind of arc around and form like a lattice, and just like it shatters like a kind of a layer of whatever this ice is. You see cracks start to form, but almost nothing on the surface, almost like it's cracking internally. Not a lot. But definitely is reacting to this damage. You see a little bit of snow and ice fly off the sides and stuff like that. It doesn't look significantly harmed, and it doesn't stop whoever this person is on the inside from doing what he's doing. All right. I think that's all of Rudolph's turn and all of Isla's turn. So it's Polaris is up next.
I am going to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
As my primary action. Then as my now additional action, I will move up next to... Oh, God damn it. Next to Ayla and attack the dude. And somebody said I had advantage on the roll.
Yes, because I use silvery barbs, you now have an advantage on your attack.
On this one.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I only have one. I only have one attack right now, so does a 30 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Not great. 8 slashing, 6 radiant, and that's my turn.
All right. You see Bixie reach into her bag that she has, and she pulls out what almost looks like a small crossbow with no cross beam. It's got a very wide tube that fans out at the front, and it has several gems on it. Almost in like a, let's just be what it is. It's a blunderbuss with a revolving chamber. And inside the chamber are several gems. She's going to spin that around to what looks like a blue one. And she is going to concentrate, and she's going to move up to Valandiir.
Yeah, I'm talking
Yeah, she's going to move up to Valandiir. Valandiir, how tall or how far in the air are you? How far? I can't talk when I'm looking at stuff. How high?
I am 20 feet in the air.
Okay, she is not going to run to you because you're too high. She's going to run right up to Roland. She's going to touch you if you're willing, and she's going to fire this gun off, and it's going to shoot you right in the back. And you feel yourself surrounded by what feels at first like ice. It's very, very cold, and all of a sudden it chills out and warms almost. And being in this space, you really don't feel that cold. And she's going to use a artificer's weapon to cast protection from energy. And you are going to be resistant to cold damage for 1 hour as long as she remains concentrating. Her bonus action, she's going to throw a greater healing potion right at Rudolph. Actually, she's going to use the remainder of her... Oh, she doesn't have any more movement. Yeah, she's going to try and throw a greater healing potion at Rudolph. So I'm going to need Rudolph to make a dex saving throw to catch it. Because she's pretty far away. Oh, no. I'm going to say she hits you with it, so you're only going to get half of its potency. And it breaks on your clothing and hits the ground nearly harmlessly, so you're going to get half of this. 4, 8, 10, 14. So you get 7 points of healing back.
Cool. Thank you.
And that's going to end her turn. You're welcome, Rudolph. You guys can do it. I know we can. And it is Orland's turn.
All righty. How high up is the cave ceiling?
Oh, it's huge. Immense. Just, you can't really see it. I know you have dark vision, but it's almost beyond your realm of vision.
Excellent.
Yeah, very, very high.
In this circle, centered right here, I'm going to cast reverse gravity.
Okay. What part? Let me see. I don't think I saw where you were.
50-foot radius circle will include all 4 of these.
Okay.
All of a sudden, they are standing on the ceiling, and they are going to be falling upward.
All right, that's 150 feet, and that's, what is it? It's 1d10 for every foot, or every 10 feet. So that's 15d10. So let's do... you know what?
Now, oh, wait a minute now. A creature can make a dex saving throw to grab onto something to avoid the fall.
Well, I will say everybody but the one in the middle can grab onto something like a wall or try and like slide down the thing and make a climb check. So I'm gonna let those 3 make those dex saves. The other one is shit out of luck. Yeah, one's a 27, one's a 18, one is a 22.
Spell save DC is 18.
Okay. This one, however, is definitely taking full damage. Nope.
Mm-hmm. Whee! That means the other 3, unless they can make a one-handed attack, they're doing all they can to hang on.
Yeah, they're going to try and grab onto the wall, but this one's going to take... And you know what? I just want to do it like this. 15... Let's see here. There we go. Let's see what we come up with here. Do all 3 of these. Or does this guy die immediately? Roll! Wow.
Oh my
85.
gods.
Yeah, okay, this guy right here blinks out of existence. Blink!
God damn.
That was cool. Alright.
That was
So that area is very rough terrain.
yeah.
How long does that last for?
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Okay. Is that it for you?
I have plans.
Say again.
Is that it for you?
See, now I've already done that. I'm gonna see that guy in hand. I'm gonna use my movement. Trudge up this way. And there's my turn.
All right. I'm going to have these 3 make another dex, or an athletics check to see if they can hold and spin around upside down and hold onto the rock like a goat on a wall. Yeah, one of those is a natural 20. The other one's a natural 15. The other one's a natural 5. So I'm going to say that these 2 guys, one of which is the original ranger, this one here, and this one, are able to hold on to... Hold on a minute. Yeah. This one and this one. There we go. They're able to hold on with their legs, so they're able to make some shots. The main lady is going to cast Zephyr Strike. What was that?
Then just love Zephyr Strike.
Oh yeah. Well,
because gravity is like in the middle of their shot, it's going to go one way and then the other.
Well, no, not really. I mean, kind of, but that's not really how. It's not really how the gravity in Zephyr Strike works. Or it's a magical shot. It's aiming for him. I'm going to say they're both over 22. And, oh, sorry. They're both aiming for Rudolph.
What?
He seems like a pretty big magical threat.
What's the attack? Sorry, I missed that.
22 and 24.
1 second. I'm going to use a luck point for the 24. Can you re-roll, please?
Mm-hmm. How many?
Just 1 re-roll for the 24.
That's a natural 17. So 25, or excuse me, 23.
Okay, no, that's not going to do. I guess I'll just take it.
All right. That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage. And this one over here is with one hand going to reach down into her belt and throw. How far is this?
13. 7.
Yeah, she's going to throw a dagger through the air at Orlin. And that's a 22. But don't worry, it's just a dagger. That's 9 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
14.
14. You are confused. You got stabbed in the back with this. I'm going to need you from now on, when you attack anybody, I'm going to need you to roll a d4, and if it's a 3 or 4, you're attacking one of your allies.
Confused, you said? Okay.
Confused.
Alrighty, that ends her turn.
I have to make a con save as far as concentration.
It only did 9 points of damage. No, the confusion will not break your concentration.
Okay.
But seeing that you don't, I don't think you have to roll concentration with a 9 points.
I don't think so either, but...
No, but it is Stefan's turn. He is going to stay right where he is and very slowly try and hit Polaris with his great sword. And that is do I have any penalties on my attack rolls there, Barry?
No, it's just one attack, that's all.
Okay. Alright, that is going to be 28.
That hits.
To hit you. Alright.
Stop being a dick. Wow.
That's going to
Kenny's
be
struggling in the background.
that's going to be 17 points of slashing damage to Polaris.
17, alright. Quit being a dick.
At the end of his turn, he can make another wisdom saving throw.
All right. That's a natural 20. I wish I had my camera right here.
It doesn't matter, it's a 14.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's my last one.
That's the last one, though.
He is still slowed. All right. That's it, though. Bondu, you're next with rolling on deck.
Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna shoot. How far away is this guy? Okay. I'm gonna shoot this one. That hits 27.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So come on, let's roll more than a 1, please. Okay, that's pretty good. 12 points.
That's a 2, he said. 12? All right, yeah, what are you shooting with your arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, you shoot it with the arrow, and the arrow goes right through this shade, and it dissipates into nothing.
Yep, that's kind of what I wanted. All right, I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
17.
17 hits.
Yes, okay. 8 points of damage.
Whoosh, it disappears.
And then I'm going to use my dancing sword. How far away is this guy? Okay. I'm going to use my dancing sword, summon him right there, and have him attack him.
All right, go for it.
Oh, come on. That's a 5. That doesn't hit.
Not even close. As a matter of fact, she's going to grab the sword, and she's going to try to shove it into her belt. What happens if she does that?
Let me look at it.
She's going to immediately steal your magic sword.
Description. Let's see. Fuck, man. It doesn't say anything about if somebody grabs it.
Does it have a strength of its own?
No.
All right, then tell you what. I'm going to use your spellcast. You have a spellcasting ability, right?
Yep.
All right, roll a save using your spellcasting ability, a D20. We'll treat it like your strength.
What is mine? Is it wisdom? I think it's wisdom. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh, 16.
16? Yeah, she grabs it and stuffs it in her belt. And the magical sheen around this thing seems to dissipate for a moment. And she just looks at you and goes, "Mine now."
Oh, you are so dead on my next turn, bitch.
All right. Is that end your turn?
Yeah, I got rid of all your fucking shades, though.
Roland's up.
Is there still a guy right here in front of me?
That's Isla. The guy you're thinking of is this dude.
Yep, I'm gonna attack.
Attack!
That dude. Oh, I never added my rage to the last one. Alright, well, that's a 22 to hit.
22 does not hit. He is one tough son of a bitch.
Alright, then I'm going to attack him again.
Does he get advantage because is he flanked?
No.
He's not flanked. Okay.
No, sir. He would have to be here or here.
I'm going to attack him again. The second one, that was a 28 to hit.
Okay, I can't hear anything. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, 28 hits. Yep. They're having trouble.
Over here.
Yeah, I got it. I was trying to point out the slow reduced his AC.
So
Slow does reduce his AC by 2.
Oh, so it's a 20.
then would I have hit on the...
Or excuse me, 21 is
So I would have
his
hit
AC
on
now.
both.
Yeah,
so-
you would have hit on both. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that.
Okay, so that's going to be... I'll go back and do the other
Yeah,
one.
sorry about that.
So that's going to be a 17 plus, you know what? I'm going to upcast Divine Smite at 2nd level, so that's 3d8 plus 6. So that's 17 damage. And then go back and do the other one, which would have hit. So that's 20 points. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hit him with the other end. That does not hit, so just 20 points on the second
20
attack.
points on the second attack.
And that'll end my turn.
All right, it'll end your turn, and it will end his as well. He drops to his knees. He just looks at you, and he is going to erupt from his mouth on his knees right at you a cone of cold. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Spell.
No, he is aiming this directly at Roland and Bixie. 21. All right, so you pass, but you already take half of this.
Can you not hear her?
Guy right here. Oh, this right in front of me.
Oh,
I can cast Counterspell on that, can't I?
nope. You cannot be. We have a new puppy in that house.
Hear
You'll have to
anything.
forgive us.
Okay.
Okay, yes, you passed. You're resistant. No damage. Bixie, however, did not pass.
Oh.
That's it. No. So she's got to take 22 points of cold damage. And she's just kind of, so cold. Oh my god. All right. As soon as that happens, you see his body as he's spitting this cone of ice and sleet. Yeah, he also bursts into snowflakes, almost like a huge burst of snowflakes, and his snowflake essence wafts upward and just kind of hangs in the air.
Okay.
All right, that's Roland's turn. From behind the glass ice, you hear the sorcerer weaving magic again, and again these runes snake their way up the ice wall, and then shift down and erupt all over the bones of this dragon skeleton. You all hear a rumbling, and those floating snowflakes above your heads, where that it came from Stefan's body, they dart into the bones of the dinosaur, and a huge eruption of snow cascades from the corner of the room. And what you see is, let me do this, and let me do this.
In response, could I cast Counterspell?
You could try, but it's not a spell.
It's not a spell, but it sounds like you're casting magic and runes.
I think you have to see the target, don't you?
You see this pop out of the ice.
Okay.
The skeleton comes upright, covered in glowing runes, and you hear from behind the ice, "Yes, Lord Vagraman, feast upon their flesh. Let their life force feed your body and bring you fully back into this realm." And you hear the dragons cry from beyond this realm. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this against charmed or frightened?
Yep.
Alright, what type of saving throw?
No, it's like Ayla
Wisdom
can make
saving throw.
with +3. That's what I was trying to say.
19, 28 from Orlin.
Wisdom save?
Yes, sir.
That's pretty good. 21.
Shit.
Fucking 12.
Oh.
Is that
Alright.
plus 3?
Isla is. I just deleted fucking Isla.
15.
That's not good. Hold on. Isla, what was your. What was your.
15 total.
Yeah, what was your initiative? Because I accidentally just deleted you.
10.
It's 10.
Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and I suck at this website.
Literally, it's still in the turn order.
Okay. Oh, it is? Oh, good.
It's out there, yeah.
I don't see you anymore.
Between 12 and 8?
But I think I'm gonna put it back in.
There it went. Okay.
You said 10, right? Yeah, okay.
10.
Okay, sorry. I just want this dude to go
I want to be here anyway.
I bet not. Okay, there, he's gone. Jesus. It took too long. Okay. Let's give this guy a turn. No, never mind. He's gonna go at the same time as someone else. Okay. Who's afraid? Who is scared?
I am not, unless the 21 fails.
No, 21 passes. Polaris is afraid. Rudolph is good. I need one from Isla. You said 15?
15.
Total, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're afraid as well. Roland is good. Bixie is totally afraid. Valandiir, you got a 21. Okay, so it looks like Isla and Polaris, you two are right there, right in front of it. It screams down into your face and scares the bejesus out of you. And let's see. No, go away. Go away. Go away!
It's a lot easier.
Who keeps posting memes in my session content? I'm gonna delete all of them.
That was accidental. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, that was accidental.
we have been doing it accidentally.
That's okay. I'll accidentally delete it too.
Okay. I can delete that one. And this one.
It's okay. It's all right. I shall forgive you.
For now.
All right.
Now, is that a save we can do every return, or what?
No, if you failed, you have to try. Yeah, if you failed, you have to try again. If you passed, you're immune for 24 hours.
Right. Do we try on our turn?
You try at the end of your first turn. You're at the end of your turn.
Got it. Okay.
All right. Big, scary dragon skeleton, glowing with bluish white fire from its chest, its eyes. Let's see here. It is still the dragon's turn, so he is going to just swing his claws. He's going to move. Actually, he's going to move out of Orlin's space, which I'm going to give you. He's got a 20-foot square to work with. I'm going to give you an Oh no, he's going to be within that space right there. So never mind. I'm not going to give you nothing. He's going to swing his claws right at. That's a natural 1. God damn it. But that's a natural 19. All right, Roland. Does a 27 hit you? All right.
I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs. Can you roll again?
Sure. That's gonna be a 21. 21 hit you? Okay. 21 hits.
Damn it. But
Yep.
I'll give whoever this person is. Hold on.
Who's that?
This person right here will get advantage on their next attack.
That's me.
That's me, Mario.
Aurora, you have to stop biting. There. Maybe she can't reach that. She's biting my computer cord. Otherwise, I really wouldn't care. That might be bad.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's
All right.
only do it once.
Got to make sure she's grounded first.
Get out!
All right then, fine.
All right. Roland, you are going to sustain 17 points of slashing damage, and I'll remind you when you get back. He's shooting the dog. Half of 17 is still 8. Alrighty, because you are raging.
Can you put stuff back in order?
I thought I did.
I mean, she's in there, but it's just not in order.
Oh, my bad. Okay, where are we at? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, yeah, it's that's a good call. It's going to stay right where it is, and it is now Isla's turn. You are frightened of this creature.
Awesome. I'm still having technical difficulties. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Those are,
Okay.
Yep, we can hear you. Technical difficulties are my favorite.
Discord is in and out and in and out and in and out. It's shut down twice already. Like, a great time. So my attack rolls are at disadvantage. Whatever.
That's it. I don't know if you can you attack it.
I can attack it, I think.
You can attack it with spells, you just can't get any closer to it.
It's any attack rolls against it as long as you can see it. If you're attacking in the opposite direction.
Like, so if there was somebody behind me and I turned my back to it, which seems like a terrible idea.
She's gonna Annie Oakley it.
Advantage, yeah.
Well, if you can't see it, you'd have disadvantage anyway.
Exactly.
It's all terrible. All terrible news.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Light. At 4th level, it's a con save of 18.
All right. That's pretty good, but it's not good enough. It's a 17.
Okay, and so it takes 6 points damage.
All right. 6 points of necrotic damage to Vagramond. 26. That's a lot more.
I'm like, it's a 4th level spell. I better not be doing 6 damage.
Well, that's all I heard.
26. Yeah,
All right.
no, The dog sat on my headphones and bent my cable.
Oh, that's great. That's kind of what we're dealing with over here a little bit. Alrighty, anything else, Isla?
I can't willingly move closer to it. I can move like farther away, so I'll move. I think I'll just stay. I think I'm good. I'm good. I'm done.
Alright. Rudolph, you're up with Polaris on deck.
I polymorph myself into a T-Rex.
Boom, you become very big. Huge, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Correct. Huge.
Alright. I do not have a T-Rex mini, but I'm going to make you huge. Bloop. Cool. T-Rex Rudolph. Is the front of your snout, red and does it glow with light?
And my tail has the fire.
Nice.
I'm an oversized Charmander. And I just move right next to this ranger and just look down at him.
Now remember, gravity's reversed.
Oh, I did forget that. You were right. Thank you.
You walked right into it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, hey.
He saw
I can fly, though.
You are a T-Rex.
No, I can't fly.
T-Rexes do not have... They have little teeny tiny wings, just like their little teeny tiny arms. And they don't do anything, just like their arms. Alright, so as soon as you enter the space, you're going to fall. I'm going to give you a chance. Since you're probably pretty used to using this thing, and it looks like you hugged the wall, I'm going to let you skitter down the wall with your nails and kind of catch yourself a little bit to at least soften the blow. So go ahead and make a dex save with a T-Rex.
That's it. Just roll a d20. There, it's a 3.
A 3, not good enough. If I had to do it, you gotta do it too. Alright, here we go. But dang! As a T-Rex, you take 91 points of damage.
Sorry, what'd you say? It was 91 damage.
Yeah, as a T-Rex, you take 91 points of damage. How'd that feel?
Ow.
Okay, I guess I'll take it.
You are now toe-to-toe with this ranger, though.
No, hold up. No. He's on the ceiling now.
Yeah.
The T-Rex is all the way up on the ceiling, whereas the Ranger's still holding on by his thighs.
She kind of relented. She didn't want to hold on that long, so she kind of fell down. Not fell down, but kind of ran down so she could at least relax and shoot instead of constantly holding this thing with her legs.
So she ran down a 120-foot wall?
No. Alright, I'll say that he was able to snap at her on his way down. How about that? I'm trying here, Barry.
Attack. I was literally just moving there. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well, you're there now. Okay. Okay. Polaris, you're up.
Hold on.
Yep.
I mean, if I see... Am I able to see the big giant T-Rex stop into that area?
You're all the way across the field. I would say make a perception check. Because you're all the way across the field. It's real foggy throughout here. You did see him change. You saw this T-Rex kind of stomp away. But I would say it takes some effort for you to see exactly where he landed. 25? Yeah, I would say you can see where he is.
All right, well, God, I hate to do this, but I hate to see him just kind of plummet. I'm going to drop concentration and the spell's going to drop.
While he's down there? Or I should say while he's up there?
No, as the minute he walks into that area and starts...
okay. Okay.
So that way he won't take any significant damage. I mean, that means that the archer's free from the hold also, unless he fell earlier. But at least it saves him from going splat.
Yeah. All right, we can read. I'll let, because you can drop it at any time, right?
Right.
All right. You can renege that 91 damage. You did not fall.
Well, thank you. That's great.
You watched the ranger kind of do like a somersault forwards onto her butt, and then she got up real quick, but that was about it.
We saw you do that.
All right, Polaris, it's you.
Well, that makes what I was going to do a lot less cool, but I'll accept it. All right, so I will move over next to her. That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like half my movement speed.
I feel like that's a flex.
Yeah, I
don't know why.
Next too.
It
All right.
I agree.
My original plan was come in inverted, but now I'll just come in regular. All right. So
great.
What?
Your picture of the MiG won't be that great. You weren't.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So I will hit with Crystal Longsword. 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits her.
Okay. 10 slashing, 10 radiant. That's the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. What is the wording on this thing? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I'm going to do a second Crystal Longsword attack, but the extra radiant damages I'm going to roll separately for this because I'm going to activate one of the charges and get some health back. So another 26 to hit. That's that. 14 slashing, 1 radiant, and then I will roll another d8. So I get 4 points of health back. That was the second attack. Third attack, I will again do full damage on this. 29 to hit.
All right.
Another 15 and 8. So that's 20, 35, 50, 58 points of damage total.
Damn.
Owie.
All right. Damage registered. With your slashing crystal sword, you just kind of catch her off guard as she kind of regains her footing, and she just tanks all of that damage, one after another. Bam, 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 bam.
Bam, bam. Okay. And then I make a wisdom save for the fear.
Yes, on your turn. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does a 25 save?
It does. You are no longer frightened of this dragon.
Yay! Well, oh yeah, on your turn, huh? Okay. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Bixie is going to move away from the dragon, using she kind of twists a ring on her finger and is going to allow her to she's going to bamf way over here, immediately away from the dragon, not going to garner a opportunity of attack, and she's going to focus her attention on this ranger, and she's going to pull out what looks like a metal forked object with kind of a brass ring on the middle of it. She's going to slide the brass ring all the way to the top. You hear a twang, and this sound travels through the cave, and begins to vibrate all of the metal objects on this ranger's body to the point where they start to get red hot and start to smoke. She's like, ugh! She's going to cast heat metal. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's going to be 12 points of fire damage.
Does that include the sword in their belt? The magic sword? The dancing sword?
Oh, yeah. Everything on him, everything on this person that is metal is now heating up. It doesn't say anything about metal or anything about magic items. No, just metal. And she is going to make a con save, which she saves, so she's not going to drop anything that she's holding. She's going to take that damage too. And she's going to look at you all and be like, we've almost got her out. Let's keep going. And it is Orlin's turn.
All right, now remind me again with this confusion effect, what have I got to do?
You have to roll a d4, and whatever you wanted to do to somebody, if you get a 1 or a 2, you can do it against an enemy. If it's a 3 or a 4, it's an ally, and then you can, at the end of your turn, you can roll another intelligence saving throw.
2. So it's again
2. Yep.
All right. I am going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a giant scorpion again.
All right. Which is large.
Large. Pulling up his stats, so I got those. So that. And then I am going to use my action to attack the mage. And now I'm going to begin attacking the mage. Again, strength is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first claw attack. That's a 19 to hit.
19 to hit the ice?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that will hit.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, you're starting to see major cracks in the wall to the point where you see like a little triangular-shaped window where some of the ice has been blasted away, and you can see inside. You see a very bright light dancing around inside, and it almost looks like you can almost see the mage is holding something.
Second.
And looking down at it.
Second is
14 does not.
okay.
Yeah.
Now for my
14 misses. For the sting.
11.
11 misses as well. Your stinger bounces right off the glass.
Right. And that is my turn.
All right. This person is going to cast Misty Step again. You are too big. Hold on. Why are you not letting me grab you? Oh, because you are a large object that needs to go away. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I was trying to draw a circle. I think I fucked it up. You can.
It's
you can
okay.
kill it.
They're gonna Misty Step right over next to Bixie and attempt to grapple her. That's a strength against strength. Okay. She is now covering herself with Bixie like a shield, and she is going to take another dagger out from her hip, and she's going to toss it at the T-Rex. No, she's going to toss it at Valandiir. She's going to try and hit that flying thing out of the sky. That's going to be a 23.
Is that contested, or does it just hit me?
It's a dagger thrown at you.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's going to be for 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Natural 1.
Natural 1. You are blind.
Fuck.
Worst status for
cannot
a
see.
ranger.
What's that?
That's the worst status for a ranger.
No shit. But that's going to end her turn. She can't do anything else. She has technically, Bixie's small, so I'll say she's got maybe a quarter cover if that's a thing, or at the most half cover. Because she's hiding behind the gnome. But Valandiir, it is your turn.
Well, fuck. I guess I'm gonna fire an arrow in the direction that I think the dragon's in.
Okay. It's a big target, but just fire it at disadvantage.
I'm guessing it, yeah, I was gonna say. Alright, so 8. Oh, fuck you. 19 to hit.
19 on the dragon. Hold on. I lost it. Just give me a second, sorry. I had it up, and then I put it away. Spell. Here we go. What'd you get, a 19?
19 to hit.
19 to hit?
Yes.
That misses.
What?
Your arrow goes straight through its ribcage and out the other side. And we're just going to say, for shits and giggles, it looks like it turned to ice while inside of its torso, and when it hit the horde behind it, it shattered into a million pieces.
God damn it.
You're like,
I can't see shit.
You almost hit Roland, if I'm being honest with you.
I guess I'll try it again.
Okay.
See if I can stick something. 10.
and not a friend.
Oh, you're 16.
22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Yes. Okay. That's 12. And is Roland standing within 5 feet of the dragon?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I do get sneak attack then. Wow. So 16 points of damage.
All right.
Now, do I get to counter, like, try to make a save against being blind? Okay.
Go ahead and make another wisdom save.
I would like to do that now.
Okay.
Oh, go fuck yourself. 4.
Didn't he get advantage because of silvery barbs?
Was that advantage on an attack or on a savings throw? That was Barry's deal.
This person an advantage on an attack.
Oh, I thought it was given to Valandiir. My apologies.
Oh. Well, it's too late, and I'll just roll that into his next attack. All right, Valandiir, anything else?
No, I can't do anything else.
Roland's next. You're up, boy. He's going to attack the dragon. It's technically a dragon skeleton.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna chop him into little bits and pieces.
Go for it.
Hold on 1 second. Is it an undead?
Yeah, it is. It is an undead dragon.
Alright. It's my channel divinity for vow of enmity, so I get advantage on all attacks. And then I'm gonna start by attacking him. So that's a 26. So 26 to hit.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 19 points of slashing plus 2d8. So 10 points of radiant damage plus another 1d6 plus 1 plus another 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack again.
Right.
That's a 23 to hit or a 22 to hit.
23, 20.
And 27 to hit.
Boom, boom, boom.
Gonna be 18 points, plus I'm going to use my last spell slot to upcast Divine Smite, so that's 3d8. So that's another 7 points of radiant damage, plus another 3 points of radiant damage, so 10 points of radiant damage. Then I'm going to bonus attack. And that's going to be 23 to hit. It's a d4. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And then my second attack.
When you create a warlord for a power build.
So 28 to hit. That's 19 points of damage. Oh, I didn't add the extra from rage to the bonus attack, but that's okay. And then I'm gonna do my bonus action attack. Natural 20 or 32. 32 definitely hits. So that's gonna be 9, 10, 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And that will end my turn.
Dragon has taken a significant amount of damage here. I'm gonna have him turn around and face you because he's like, what the hell was that?
What was the total of that? I didn't hear how much the total was.
It's like 72.
Jesus.
It was a lot. What can I do here? What can I do? I can't rotate it right now, but it's facing Roland. It's very mad. You can hear from behind that ice fortress that the mage is behind as Roland is just hacking away at this dragon's neck and head and rib cage. You hear the mage inside starting to react to that damage as well, going, ah! Almost like he feels the pain of the dragon's wounds. And you're going to see this dragon right here just lace right into Roland. 0 Fs given. That's going to be 3 attacks. 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws. That's going to be a 25 to hit with its bite. 30, straight 30 with 1 claw, and a 25 to hit with its claw. So that's all 3. All right. Let's see here. For the bite, it's going to wrap its teeth around your little body. That's going to be 14 points of piercing damage for its bite.
Just add it all up because I'm going to take half.
Okay, 14. And then slashing with... Oh, geez, that's terrible. 10. So 24. And 11. So 35. In half is... No. 17. 17 points of damage to you, and he is going to. I need Isla and Roland to both make. Wait a minute. Nope, not Isla. You're good. I need Roland to make a dexterity saving throw. He's going to make a wing movement.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot.
Yeah, you're prone, and he is going to move. Woof woof woof. Over here to the T-Rex and the bird creature, the bird person. Let's see here. Can I make him spin around? Yes, I can. Sweet. Hello, boys. All right, Isla, you're up.
To make an attack of opportunity when he flew away from me.
He was not within 5 feet of you.
I'm just asking.
Why wouldn't this guy get an attack of opportunity?
No, because I knocked him down in my wing attack.
Okay, you can still make attacks at prone.
Not when the wing attack is what knocked you prone.
I am going to cast haste on Roland.
Ho, 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 ho. You're gonna double his attacks? We'll be here all goddamn night.
He only gets 1 attack.
He gets 1 extra attack, but it bumps up his AC.
Still.
Oh man. Has like 14 attacks.
Fair enough.
Only 3. I used my action surge. Look, I play a wizard. Normally I get to do like 1 thing.
Then I'm going to not move closer to the dragon. I'm going to use all of my movement to get closer to the mage. All right. Just see the squares on this background. That was about 35.
A little misty.
So that's about right.
Uh-huh.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Rudolph the Red. T-Rex the Red.
I can't see the squares that the dragon occupies exactly.
So if you look at the icicles under its body, it does take up 20 by 20. I made that to look like a square.
So he's technically 10 feet away from me?
He's technically 5 feet away from you.
There's a spicy square?
There's a space in between.
Yeah.
You see this little icicle right here?
Yeah.
That's touching the corner right here. So it makes us.
This would mean that he's within 5 feet of me. This means that he's
Oh, yeah. My bad, you're right.
So if I were to move, would I provoke attacks of opportunity? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, not towards him. And no, not away from him either, no.
So I just want to go over here.
Well, go over there, man. Who's stopping you?
The dragon is what I was thinking.
I know, I ain't stopping you.
Okay. I'm going to try to make some attacks against that ranger.
Okay.
So the transfers has multi-attack. Now you said that you gave him some cover?
She is holding on to Bixie. So I would say, yeah, she's got, I don't think there's quarter cover. Let me look it up real quick. I think it would have to be at least half. There's half cover, 3/4, and total cover. So she's got a half cover because she's holding Bixie out in front of her. Actually, she's holding the Bixie tight to her chest in front of her, like a baby carrier.
Okay.
And Bixie's she's kicking and screaming.
24 to hit.
24 does hit.
The T-Rex does 4d12 plus 7 for its bite attack.
All right.
So, roll that. 4d12. That it? 4d12 plus 7. 45 damage.
45 damage, yeah. You managed to somehow just bite this lady's head right off, rip her head off. Blood splats everywhere. She drops Bixie immediately, who falls to her knees and runs around your feet, and just kind of clamps onto your ankle and just kind of holds on for dear life. She bursts into snowflakes, which hover in the air. Bloop.
Interesting. And then I guess I will use the remainder of my move to get close to this dragon and use my tail attack.
All right.
Tail attack is not as impressive.
I bet it's cool.
1d20. Let's see, plus 10. 14 to hit. I'm gonna use my... No, yeah, that'll be it. I missed with the tail attack.
All right. Let's see here. It is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn, and it is going to also use a tail attack, and it's going to turn around and swipe you right in the face. That is a 27. Holy crap.
Yeah, it'll hit me.
Yeah, I bet. D8. Is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 15.
All right, Polaris, you're up with Bixie and Orlin on deck.
All right. Did we determine from Rudolph's attack is that he was, or Roland's attacks, that he was undead? The dragon?
I don't know if you communicated that with anybody. He was just asking me.
Okay, for damage purposes, I mean.
It's dragon skeleton. It's undead.
Okay, it's not going to change what I do. It just, for stuff. Okay. So you will hear Polaris give out a fearsome roar, and he is going to use Gem Flight. So these large spectral crystal wings burst out of his back. Polaris is going to fly up into the air and come down, I would say on the dragon, but...
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. And he's going to do 3 slashes with his crystal longsword.
First attack was supposed to be advantage last time you...
Does that advantage just stay around, or...?
It was only supposed to be on your next one.
It was supposed to be on your next one, and you didn't use it, so I'm just rolling it over. You can roll that with advantage.
Okay. I'll just roll another one then, because 15 would be the first one. 15! Hey! I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. Second attack. That one, 31 hit?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Okay, 31. So 9 slashing, 6 radiant. I'm going to pump a 2nd level Divine Smite into that. So that would ordinarily be 3d8, but because it's undead, it's going to be 4d8. 13 more points of radiant damage. Hit him again with the Crystal Longsword. 30 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
11 slashing, 11 radiant. Pump another 2nd level Divine Smite into that, so another 4d8. Oh, pitiful rolls. 8 more points.
All
radiant
right.
damage.
Not pitiful, it all adds up.
What is that?
This dragon's starting to look pretty hurt.
So that's 15, 28.
30, something, 30.
39.
Yeah.
50, 58 points of damage.
58 points of damage, yeah. The dragon's looking mighty hurt. It's not on death's door. It's still walking around under its own recognizance, but it is super not having a good time.
And then I will land between the two of them. How high up is Valandiir?
I think he said like 20, 30 feet or something.
Yeah, I'm 20 feet up in the air.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just see where I'm at.
Okay. Bixie is going to drop her concentration on a spell that doesn't affect anyone anymore. And she is going to... she is going to move over here next to Roland, and she is going to help pick you up. She's going to use all her little strength in her little body to pick you up. That's pretty good. That's a 17 plus 18 plus that's kind of assisting you. So let's just say that Roland is up, and she is going to pull a very curious-looking wand with like a bulbous end. Oh, hold on. And she's going to point it at the upturned Roland, and she's going to cast Enlarge. So, Roland, my main man, you are now bigger.
Wow. Fast and big?
You are super big now. You pick stuff up, you put stuff down.
Very fast, too.
Yep. You know how that works? You get to add speed, strength, a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, and then as a bonus action, little Bixie is going to toss Valandiir a greater healing potion from her pouch. It's the last one she's got. So, Valandiir, if you could make a dexterity saving throw and do it at disadvantage because you're blind.
Yeah, I can't see shit. It's probably gonna hit me right in the head. Great. Dexterity, you said?
Yep.
13?
13's enough. She manages, it's not enough you don't see it, you don't catch it, but she manages to hit it where you're right in the way, and it just smashes right on your forehead and drips down into your mouth and onto your skin. So we're gonna give you the full amount here. She's gonna do you for 7, 9, 13 plus 4 is 17 points of healing. And that's going to end her turn. That's going to be Orlin and then Valandiir.
All right. I'm still confused.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo, I'm back up at full HP.
The enemy.
Yay!
Yay. All right, so back the ice. 24 to hit.
24 does hit the ice.
10 points bludgeoning.
10 points of bludgeoning, yeah. Your scorpion claws crack this ice even further. It looks like it's starting to actually make the whole structure shake and wobble a little. There's bigger, deeper, heavier cracks. They're actually forming little spaces, kind of spiderwebbing across the surface.
15.
15 to hit.
15 does hit, so another 10.
15 does not hit. Sorry, I was asking if that was to hit.
Yeah.
Yep, that misses. It's just a little too strong still at this moment.
And then that would be another 15 with the stinger.
Okay. Would you like to move?
Yeah, since my lat seems to be doing the most damage, I'm going to move over just a hair's bit this way.
Okay.
And take advantage of that weaker section.
All right. Valandiir, you're up with Roland on deck.
Okay. So, would you say I heard the dragon moving to where it is now?
Make a perception at disadvantage.
Yes! I'm real good at those. Hang on, let me... Okay. Perception. Okay. How much is that? 21.
21 hits.
That was an attack.
Or, sorry. Yeah, I got confused. I have confusion too. 21 is a good enough to pass. You can tell where it is.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
All right.
Or at least shoot it. Oh, man. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. That is... Oh, come on. What is with the low rolls today? 6 plus sneak attack. 9 points on the first attack.
All right.
And second attack... 23. That's 11 plus sneak attack. 13 points of damage.
All right. Okay.
And then I'm going to move over to here.
Oh, I forgot to mention, your sword dropped out of her.
Oh, then it just absorbs back to me.
Okay, yeah, it's back to you then. I forgot to mention that when she died.
No worries.
I think you still have a bonus action. Do you want to use it?
Yep.
Okay.
Hang on, let me see if it has anything to do about sight. Nope, it's just a creature of my choice. It didn't say I have to see it. So he's going to be a slashing and a slicing all up his dragon skeleton. So that is... Does a... I don't think a 12 hits, does it?
No.
Dang it. That's my turn.
All right. Roland is next. Okay, enlarge. Let me look it up real quick. Enlarge, reduce. You are bigger. You double in size in all dimensions. Okay. You have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Your target's weapon grows to match its size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attack with them deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Okay.
I think a large creature has more speed too.
Alright, well, I'm large and fast, so I'm just going to do this real quick. I'm going to run over and get within 10 feet of this dude. And I'm going to get to Choppy. So, I still have advantage on all rolls. Nat 20, baby. Alright, so... just do that wrong. So 19 doubled is...
It's 38.
Okay, so 38 plus 1d4. So plus 1. Super cool.
Right.
Do I get to add my rage to that plus 1 or no?
I don't think so. If the strength is increasing... But you only because you only get damage. You only get saving throws and stuff on advantage for strength checks and saving throws.
That's fine because I get to add a d6 to that, so that's another 5 points of radiant damage on top of that.
Okay.
Then I'm going to bonus action strike him. It's a 30 to hit. I get to do 2d4 plus add my strength and rage, so that's 6 plus 5, 11, 13 points on that attack.
Okay.
Then for my next attack, 25 to hit. That's 13 points of slashing plus bonus action, which is a nat 20, although it's... Oh, I never added the d4 to the first one, so that's 11, 13 plus 4... Uh-oh, the 1 again. But I rolled an nat 20 on the bonus attack.
Ones and 20s.
So that's 8 plus 5.
So much math.
13 points, and then there's another d4 added to that. There's another 4, so 17 points.
All right.
And then I get one more attack thanks to haste, which is 25. So that's 15 points of slashing plus d4. It's 18 points slashing. Plus, I'm going to do a bonus action. I get in the face. That's a 20 or 31. 31 definitely hits. 2d4. So that's 5. 10.
Looking rough. Looking real rough.
That will end my turn.
All right, the dragon drops to its knees, I guess. Drops down, its wings lay flat. It almost looks like you've killed it. It's immobile, it's not moving. And then suddenly its bones start to tremble. And Orlin and... let's see, how far away are you? Orlin and Isla, I need you both to make dex saves as the glass surrounding this mage shatters outward and sprays you all with icy glass shards. The mage then waves his hands in the air, and you hear him speaking in Draconic, which I believe Polaris would understand, as well as anybody else that speaks Draconic. Probably, I would guess that Rudolph does, if not, definitely Polaris. Waves his hands in the air, and all you can hear, Polaris, is the phrase, "Rise and take your place." The bones of the dragon tremble, and you see snow and ice start to form on top of its bones, connecting to form sinew and tissue until its entire body is encased in snow like a giant dragon-shaped snowman. And then you hear... all the snow breaks off, and you see a fully formed white dragon standing before you. This guy goes away. Oh, no, hold on. This guy goes away, and we bring out this one.
Oi.
Let's turn him around, though, shall we? Because he's facing Rudolph. Isn't that fun, Rudolph?
No, that's the way you laid him.
Polaris?
That's the way he has to be facing now.
He's going to...
right? That was the way
he's
you
going to
ruled.
roll...
That was the way you ruled.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got a 5 on my 5 to 6 recharge, so he's going to blast you in the face with his ice breath. I need you to make a con save. Oh yeah, I forgot about you guys. You take, let's see, what did Orlin get? Dexterity is 16, that's a pass. You take 7 on a fail, and 3 on a pass. As you are pelted. He is also, I should say, going to Dimension Door right onto the dragon's back. Boom.
This guy.
He is riding the dragon like a horse.
That would be a total of 5 for a con save.
All right. That's not good. Not good.
Meh.
All right. Who gets frozen solid? Let's find out. Because that's going after Polaris, Valandiir, and Rudolph.
Okay.
And it's a what save?
It's a con save.
Ooh, why?
That's 11. That's 16. That's 18. 37 points of ice damage on a fail.
On a fail?
Yep.
Okay. Who is that? That's
Don't forget you have a resistance against cold.
somebody does. Rudolph, you get a +3 to your con.
That's not really going to matter since I rolled a natural 1.
That's 37 points of cold damage to the T-Rex.
Okay.
That's fine.
Normal, make sure. 12. 37, you said?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
How about you, Valandiir? How you doing?
Hang on. Well,
Hang on.
Stop. Oh, come on. My phone's being dumb.
Stop being dumb, phone.
Okay.
Weeping there?
I'm doing pretty well. That potion that Bixie chucked at my face brought me back
No, I mean,
up.
did you fail or not?
Oh.
I don't care how many hit points you have.
I got a... Oh, fuck. I got a 12.
That's 37 points of cold.
Fuck. That's a lot.
All right.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah. But it's Isla's turn. Actually, you know what? Now that he's out, the mage is going to... It's going to do some stuff. No, he already did by shattering the ice. He's done. That's fine. It's Isla's turn. I'm not going to do that. I'm not that cruel.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's 60 feet away.
And I'm still afraid of the dragon. I failed every single wisdom saving throw I've done.
I would say yes, you are.
A little closer. But
Yeah, but you're a sorcerer. You can use long-range spells.
I have a sorcerer thing that cast 7th level Finger of Death spell on the Magey guy.
Magey guy, cool.
A con save 18.
Oh, not that great. 17.
He takes 82 points of damage.
How much?
78.
62.
78 plus 30. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's not doing good. You just really fucked him up. What's that look like, by the way?
She points her finger out, and this almost looks ethereal if it wasn't like a dark black.
Ooh.
Emanates from her and hits directly in the chest.
So
Yeah.
the death beam.
Cool. Yeah, he doesn't like that too much at all.
I don't know. And then, to do nothing else, really scared and move really so I don't closer.
It's really shiny where you are.
Over there a little bit, just try to get a little hide. I'll be my turn.
That's good. All right, Rudolph, you are up.
Sweet. I guess I will attack our newly formed adult white dragon. Let's see.
Yeah, but it's got like cuts and scratches all over it.
Some scratches, okay. Oh, what's my attack again? That. Plus 10. Okay. Bite. I'm gonna use my lucky for today. My last lucky. Where is it? There it is. Roll it again. 22 to hit him.
That will hit.
21 damage.
All right. He's looking pretty rough. It looks like he did get some like renewed vigor, but that was pretty good. That was a pretty good hit.
Okay. How big is he? Is he huge like me?
No, he is gargantuan.
Gargantuan?
Oh yeah. He's an ancient white dragon, man. What you expect?
Oh, I have a tail attack. Where is it? Tail attack. 26 to hit? I'm guessing that's a yes. 24 damage from the tail
Okay.
attack.
Sorry, I turned my thing off instead of turning it on. Yes, that hit. Go ahead and roll damage, which I think you just did. All right. Yeah, you kind of knock him in the face and blast a bunch of his scales off the side of his face, revealing the skeleton underneath. It's almost like there's no meat or muscle. You just crack the shit out of his head.
And I will take 5-foot steps back.
Okay. He's gonna swipe at you with his claw.
Good. Use your reaction. That's exactly what I want.
For a 19 plus, which is, hold on. So much stuff. Oh, there it is. That's a... Wait.
Whatever you roll, you're going to hit me because I have a 13 AC.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's like 33. 33 to hit.
That just hits.
Or no, sorry. Yeah, 33 to hit. And then it's not a lot of damage, just sucks. Let's see. It's 15 points of slashing damage.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. Ouch. That ends my turn.
All right. Porlaris, you're up.
I'm going to fly up next to the mage, kind of weave my way through the limbs and wings of the dragon, and hit him with my crystal longsword.
All right.
Oh, that should not be an advantage, sorry. 19 hit.
19 does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. 22 hit.
22 does hit.
Okay. Okay, that's 12 slashing, 11 radiant. I'm going to pump a level 1 smite into that. So that's 2d8. Come on, big money. 12 more points. So that's 35 points total.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Well, I'm going to...
All right.
I'm going to land right about... Yep, right there.
Okay.
Haste is gone, by the way. I lost
Haste is gone.
I lost concentration when I got hit hard.
All right. You see Bixie kind of jockey herself so she can at least see, because right now Roland is super in the way. Let's do this. There we go. She's going to move right over here. And you see her raise her hand, and one of her gloves has like a bunch of like screws and nuts and bolts attached to it. And they all start to glow different colors, almost like the Infinity Gauntlet in a way. And she raises her hand, she spins a little dial on the side, and releases a wave of energy that flows into the dragon. And it's going to hit the mage too, and she's going to cast Elemental Bane, which means he's going to have to take... They're both going to have to take a con save. Both are low, but the dragon's going to use Legendary Resistance and pass anyway. And they're going to take some fire damage. So let's roll some fire damage for them. That's going to be 14 full or 7 on a pass. The mage takes this fire damage, and it looks like he tries to deflect it with a wave of his hand, and arcane energy flips off of his hand, but it fails. And he takes the full force of this attack and is knocked clear off the dragon, and he falls. He's not unconscious, he just got knocked off of it really abruptly.
Take any fall damage?
Yeah, he's a gargantuan creature. I'll make him roll a quick dex save. That's a 3, so he takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice. It was a hard hit. Alright, it is Orlin's turn with Valandiir up.
All right. Bonus action, revert to regular form.
Okay.
Right action, I am going to cast Conjure Animals.
Cool.
I am going to summon. I'm going to cast it at a 5th level slot.
What are
which
you going to
means
conjure?
I will conjure 4 challenge 1 rating. So I'm going to conjure 4 giant vultures.
Cool.
Right here.
All right. Let me bring those in if I can. We'll use this. I think this will probably. Oh, hold on. We got one that actually has feathers on it? Or are they all dumb? I guess they're all dumb, so we'll use this. Alright. Alright. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And there's 4.
Okay. They get their own initiative as a group.
Okay. And what is their group initiative?
Flat. 1.
Initiative of 1. Nice.
Nice. All right. Well, which means they're next.
Yeah. What would you like him to do?
Well, Orlin's going to finish up his move with some movement right over to this way. These 4 vultures are all going to circle around the mage.
Okay.
And they each are going to take an attack. They have pack tactics, so they get advantage on their attacks.
Are they going to all be, like, together the whole game?
No, well, yeah.
Okay, then I'm only going to have 1 avatar on here because it's confusing.
Okay.
But you can use 4. You can roll your 4 attacks for them, but we'll just have 1 guy there. Okay.
You can make it large.
2 attacks.
Yeah, I could make it large. Okay.
So, buckle up because I got to roll 8 attacks.
Oh shit.
I am buckled up. You don't scare me.
Oh, could you give the dragon back 24 HP? I was reading the Tyrannosaurus attack. I can't make a tail attack against it if I use a bite against it.
24 points added. Got it.
So 16 to attack the mage.
16 to attack the mage is his AC.
8 points of piercing.
All right.
And then for his talon attack, 13.
Why did my 19 not hit him before?
Does he use shield?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Vulture number 2, critical.
Okay. Critical.
So 14 points of piercing.
Could
All
you
right.
counterspell that? Could you have counterspell that?
And miss there. Vulture number 3,
It's a spell.
18 for 10 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Another 9 points of slashing with the talons.
Dang. Yeah, the mage is starting to look a little hurt. Big time.
8 points of piercing with number 4's beak.
Okay.
And 11 points of slashing from vulture number 4's talons.
Okie dokie. Okay.
All right. And,
All right.
and that's their turn.
That's their turn. Valandiir is up. Roland's on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna fire in the same direction that I've been firing at the dragon. That's gonna be a 25, I believe? Yeah, 25. Hello?
I'm here. Sorry, go ahead.
That's a 25 to hit.
hitting the dragon.
The dragon.
That hits the dragon.
Okay, so that's 12 plus sneak attack. 16 points of damage for the first attack.
All
right.
You're still blinded, right?
I'm still blind, but I'm just firing in a direction.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 30.
Okay.
So that's 11 plus sneak attack, 14, and then my sword is also going to attack. That's a 15. I don't think that hits.
The 15 does not hit, no.
Okay. I'm also going to try and save from being blind. Oh, come on. What is it again? Charisma?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6.
Yondu.
No, wait. Blindness is not charisma.
What is it?
It's wisdom.
Oh, okay, then it's a 9. Not much better.
That fails. No.
Yondu, follow my voice. I can restore your sight.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
In his vague direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna move, I'm gonna try and move over, but I'm gonna end up, over here.
Is that all your speed? Don't you have, a crazy flying speed?
Yeah, I have 50 feet, but I'm not dashing 50 feet in this ice cave.
Okay.
Yep, just come to where you think I am. Follow my...
Alright. It is Roland's turn. How much damage does he do?
I'm still big, right?
You are still big. Well, you're bigger. You're not as big as Rudolph, but you're pretty damn big.
Well, then I'm just gonna start by slashing at this dude. It's 25, which hits. So that's 20 plus a d4. So 21 points plus an additional d6 of radiant. So that's 7 points of radiant damage.
How much? 7 much? Okay.
7 points. So 20 on the first attack, plus an additional 1, so 21, plus 7 points of radiant. I'm going to hit him with the back end. That's a natural 20.
Your computer cheats. It's like 4 natural 20s coming from you.
I can show you.
I believe you. I'm just kidding.
So that's going to be 2 points plus another d4. 4 points. Oh, plus my strength modifier, so 9. 9 points.
9 points, okay.
Then my second attack, it's 24 or 26, either hit. It's 14 plus a d4. 18 points of slashing, and then bonus action, hit him with the back end. It's 32, 2d4, 9 points.
9 points, alright.
That will end my turn.
As the last blow from your giant glaive strikes into this thing's flesh, it's got all kinds of damage from it. It's got tail strikes, it's got bites, it's got slashes from Polaris' sword, your glaive, everyone's shooting at it. You're getting these cracks along its flesh. You're starting to break away its skin, revealing that skeleton again, and you start to hear the mage scream, "Master, no!" And the mage detonates. The dragon gets blasted apart. Not totally, not completely. He still has parts of his flesh are coherent, but he drops to one knee, the light goes out of his eye, and it appears that now any arcane or necromantic connection to this creature's life force has been severed. It's still animated, but you all get the feeling now that if you were to put it down now, it would stay down. It wouldn't be able to keep regenerating. And it is now Isla's turn.
Okay. So, move like that. Move like. Oh my god. Why would I move? There we go. There. I'm technically getting closer to it, right?
Nah, you're good right there.
Okay. Okay. I want to use my last 4th level spell and cast a lightning bolt. And it's a dex save of 18.
A dex save of 18. All right. That's a natural 4.
Okay.
There's no way it has a dex of 12 plus 12.
Okay.
Not even Maven.
Technical difficulties again. One moment.
Not even Maven. May she totally rest in peace forever. I'm just kidding.
Hey,
How
Jack.
dare you?
And I didn't spot-
Literally.
You live across the country, you ain't gonna do nothing.
I have half of my sign-on bonus coming.
You gonna come all the way out here?
Don't try me. I will. I absolutely will.
There we
go. Okay.
That is 34 points of lightning.
All right. I'm gonna set up something for you, and then I'm gonna give you a how you want to do this.
Yeah, fucking finally.
So as you rear back with your magic, Bixie runs in what you think is going to be a direct path of interception, and she pulls out this metal hoop from her pouch that's lined and studded with crystals. She kind of sparks it, and she has to hit it against her hand like a kind of like a phone that's not working or a flashlight that's not working, and all of a sudden it beams brightly like a ring light. And as you arc forward, she reaches forward, and your lightning bolt passes through the hoop and is amplified and spreads out all over the dragon's body. How do you want to do this?
So, what I'll do is I'll reach both my hands out, and my eyes will like flare in electrostatic energy things, all the storm from X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
And I will
Looking absolutely terrified. I'm still scared of this thing.
I'll scream in the most undignified way as the lightning bolt goes out and goes through the hoop. Miss Bixie.
It blasts across the dragon's body, just erupting pieces of skin away like paper until the skeleton itself is engulfed in this writhing worm-like electricity going all over its body. Its eyes, again, glow bright, but it's not the blue, the deep, sick, arcane blue that you remember. It's filled with lightning, and it's starting to erupt from its eyes, its mouth, almost like a breath weapon, until finally the bones detonate and spray all over the inside of this chamber, pelting you all with bone fragments. The dragon is no more.
Woo!
Bixie slumps to her knees. We didn't. Did we do it? I feel like we didn't do it. Did we do it?
No, kid, we did it.
We did it, babe. We did it.
Fucking forever, but we did it.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Look it up. And she darts her way over to the pile and jumps as high as she can, and like Scrooge McDuck tries to dive into the coins, but that's not how coins work, so she like crunches onto the surface. Oh, I'm okay. I'm all right. And she turns over and starts doing snow angels in the coins. We're rich. We're rich. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna get rid of? How are we gonna transport all this gold and silver and platinum? Oh my God! And she just starts burying herself in gold coins. And she picks up a handful and gives it to Alia, and she picks up a handful and gives it to Orem, and she's like, Here, this is all for us. This is what Father wanted, and we did it. We actually did it. I can't believe we did it. We're rich. Father would have been proud. Father would have been so happy to be here. I think I'll take my share and his share. That's what he would want, right?
Sure.
Sure thing, kid.
It's cold in this lair, but your hearts feel warm. After years and years apart, you have all finally come together to fight together one last time. And you succeeded. You did well by your old comrade. Maybe mended some fences along the way. Definitely fighting alongside each other felt good and felt better than it has in a long time. And as Bixie swims through the mountain of gold coins and jewelry and silver and platinum, we're going to end this session. We're going to leave these characters to their fate. Will they continue with a renewed teamwork? Or will they call it what it is and say it was a good time and go their separate ways? Maybe we'll find out someday. Maybe they'll just retire.
I mean, Polaris has heard some rumors about a dragon down in Brackenshire.
Ha
Now that
This
would
is
be a better experience.
This is 30 years in the past, so obviously it doesn't really connect, but still.
Maybe she's on vacation right now.
For us, well, maybe they're
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
All right, folks, that was really, really long. I'm looking at my recorder. We were playing for
6 hours.
a long time.
6.5 hours.
Worth
6.5 hours. Totally worth it. I'm really glad you all stuck around. I promise sessions won't be this long. I think I've made that promise before, but I didn't want to split this into a third shot. I'm really glad how it all turned out. I hope you guys had fun. I know I did.
Like I said, I took off work for this.
Cool. Right on. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Some big guns.
Yeah, that was cool. It was good. It was good to have you guys like super powered and see what, a super powered character could do against a really powerful enemy. And
hey, our characters aren't that much far behind these ones.
Yeah, you're level 8. I mean, there's a big difference between 8 and 10, and there's a huge difference between 10 and 14.
I still had a level 3 and level 4 saved for smiting.
That's all right. I didn't want to wipe everybody out, and I certainly I wanted to come close, but I didn't want to kill anybody, just in case we visit the Storm Chasers again.
Yeah.
Never know. Yeah, don't throw these character sheets away. They're pretty fun. They're pretty cool. It's looking like the 28th is our next time to be seeing each other. We will be resuming the Wilds of Valandiir campaign. And this was a lot of fun. I hope everybody had a great Christmas and New Year's holiday break. This was awesome. Thanks a lot, you guys.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Cool, guys.
We'll see you on the 28th.
Bye.
Goodbye.